Ahoy, folks. How we doing? Squishy, where'd you get the fancy lights from? Hope you all are having a great hump day. Whatever you choose to hump is your own business. No kink shame. Rule number one. We know this. I am going to be going no camera tonight. It's actually going to be the first time I've really done this, especially with my new setup, just because I'm not like all I don't have my face on, as they used to say, right? So, yep, no camera, but Mike is here and I am here and Ryu and Kenji and everyone else is still here. So, how y'all doing? I got a DJ friend on Twitch. Oh, nice. Cool. What kind of stuff do they DJ? Are they like a hip hop type, techno stuff, or do they do like a mix of everything? That was always one of those things. I haven't ever DJ, but that always was one of those things where it's like, oh, it'd be cool to like do that. But I'm probably at this point a little bit too up there in age for most DJing type things, but I guess you never know. But I like my 80s and 90s hip hop and R&B and techno and electronic stuff. So maybe if I was born 10 years earlier, I would have had a better ability to do that stuff. So but yeah, so if you weren't here last time, we beat Ninja Gaiden Ragebound on the normal difficulty, and we started hard mode, and I kind of was like, well, let me try this out and see what I think of it, see if I might want to consider going through the game in hard mode. And yeah, it's definitely harder, but it's still fun. So we're going to see what we can do. One is heavy metal, one is a mix of everything, and the final is electronic house. Oh, wow. I started Twitch with music and DJs and upgraded to gamers. Oh, I didn't actually know that, Squishy. Cool. Very cool. So, what is your favorite is my question. Being an 80s baby, I'm an 80s R&B, pop, hip hop type, you know, um 80s rock hair metal type, so like from your Phil Collins and your Madonnas to your Michael Jacksons and Janet and Blackstreet and uh then you have Chaka Khan and all that kind of thing. I have a lot of dance emotes. I like indie rock right now. Nice. But I like a little of everything. Yeah, I kind of am the same way except for country music. I'm not a country music fan. Um, I've tried. I can't. I just can't. And where I grew up, country music was far and away the most popular type of music, and no, I can't do it. I was definitely, the white guy that listened to hip hop and R&B. So, which was I was also being the math nerd of the school. It was strange that the math nerd at that time then was listening to like Usher and all that, and so all the preppy jockey types are very confused by this because I oftentimes listened to more modern music in many cases than them because they were listening to country stuff and all that, and I'm just like, no. So part of the reason why I also was probably not the most social as a kid because very very few aligned with my general tastes and preferences like that. Same. Yeah, yeah, it was a great time to grow up for music, the 80s and 90s, the heyday of hip hop, and really, still peak R&B. But yeah, right around 1997 is when I feel like things started to fall off. I usually use Gangsta's Paradise as my cutoff. After that is when things started rapidly going down. I have some albums and when I say albums, I mean CDs. I have some CDs and all from post 1997, but most of my music taste primarily ranges from about 1981 to 1996, 95, 96. I would say probably like when you come to music today, the people, the artists that I think about that I still like enjoy, you have like Adele and The Weeknd, which I like. I do like some of Taylor Swift's stuff, but I'm not like a big Swiftie. Some of her stuff is okay. It's catchy. Um, But that's about it. I mean, I really struggle. Sometimes something pops up. Yeah, something pops up sometimes. That's all right. Yes, exactly. A lot of the youth these days, when you ask them what their favorite is, I mean, it's all over the place. Some of them don't like the modern stuff. Actually, a number of them don't like the modern stuff, and they gravitate towards older music too. And so they'll like them. They like Drake quite a bit. They like Cardi B. Cardi B doesn't do anything for me. Drake doesn't do anything to me. Um, who's the guy that's God, I can't think of his name. He's from Hawaii. Very popular. Weekends reminds me of a new Michael Jackson. In many ways, yes, I really do like The Weeknd because he has that same kind of channel. And Michael Jackson's nephew, Jermaine Jackson's son, has a great voice too. Very much reminiscent of Michael, which I think might be useful in the coming years for them if he wants to use that. Oh God, what's the name? He's a very popular musician. He is from Hawaii. He does like pop mostly. He's all right too. I just can't think of his name. I really like Foster the People. That's basically the genre I'm digging at the moment. Foster the People. I haven't heard of that one. What kind of music do they do? By the way, when we get to let me get some of the music going here, and I can get my audio tuned a bit while we're continuing to talk about this. Oh, and you all don't have any audio. They sing Pumped Up Kicks. Ah, okay, I know that song. All right. It's like a chill, smooth rock. Nice. Okay. That's an interesting way to describe like a subgenre, I guess, if you want to call it that. I swear I cannot remember that guy's name. He's on the tip of my tongue. He's from Hawaii, and I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, when I remember his name, we're gonna be like, oh, that guy. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, duh. Oh. I got a way to solve this. Hey, Siri. Siri's not home right now. I guess because I'm streaming. Bruno Mars, son of a bitch. Sucks to get old, folks. It sucks to get old. Memory's the first thing to go, right? Yeah, Bruno Mars is pretty good, too. He reminds me a lot of Michael Jackson, too. So, in a good way. You know, Justin Timberlake used to have some good stuff. Bruno was cool. Who are you thinking of? If it wasn't Bruno, who are you thinking of, Squishy? I thought you were going to say Israel Kamakawiwil. Who is that? That's familiar. But I can't tell you why. I suck with names, by the way. As we've established. So, to pick up from last time, we started hard mode, and we beat chapter 1, and there was like 5 chapters overall, but like the last couple of chapters have many more levels than the first few. So now we're going to be starting the Black Midnight Assault level, which is when we play as Kimori. And yeah, we're on hard level. We also unlocked the Secret Ops level. Let's check this out first, I guess. He sings the wonderful Wizard of Oz song. Oh, not we're off to see the wizard. Ow. So basically the differences between hard mode and regular mode are that enemies have better defense, there's more enemies, there's more obstacles. I think you might take a little bit more damage, but not like a huge amount more damage, even though sometimes it may seem like it. There's less checkpoints, and the bosses definitely take more hits. And they also have harder attacks, you know, there's more obstacles, all that kind of thing, so. Got it. Thank you, dude. Now you can die. Over the rainbow, he uses a ukulele. Oh, that sounds familiar. Okay. Wow, those are spikes? Case in point. Look at all these spikes. Is this where spikes go in order to reproduce? Ah, shit, I should have used it there. Okay. Good thing we still have many of our moves, and I saw that over there. Alright, give me a minute here while I try to figure out what to do. Well, that was not clean, but it got me there. So does it appear that he's... Let me try that again. Sorry about that. So, does Israel, when Israel, what am I trying to say? No chain swinging yet. It appears Gresco game is definitely a knockoff of this. Which, game? What do you say Gresco game? What do you mean? The one that Gresco was playing last time? The, frog game? I could kind of see that. This level layout seems very similar to one from Ninja Gaiden 3 so far. Get down off there. There's spikes up there. And no, we're not playing as Ryu, gang. We may look like Ryu, but we're playing as Ryu's apprentice. Or whatever you want to call him. His name is Kenji. And then things happen, and we end up also playing as Kumori. He's playing a new ninja. Oh, yes. Ninja 5.0 kind of thing. Yeah, he was mentioning that. I forgot. Look at all these ninjas. So many ninjas. Ouch. Checkpoint, Charlie. Kill with hypercharge attacks. Good. So every time you hit one of those green things, you get your life back up. Our life is represented, I did it again, at the top by that green bar. And you're going to see another bar show up at a point. But that green bar is our life. And so obviously when it goes down to nothing, we die. But we respawn at the checkpoint. There aren't really like lives in this game. Even in hard mode, there aren't like... Wow, that was awful. Aren't really like continues or anything like that. It's just you have infinite lives, infinite continues. You respawn at the checkpoints, which is nice in a way. It's different from classic Ninja Gaiden, but I think it aligns a little more with the more recent 3D Ninja Gaiden games. So there's a logic to it. And again, it's still difficult even with that. So it's not like it sacrifices difficulty when doing that. 75 enemies dead. Nice. Already in this level? Damn. Kenji is a killing machine. Not me, of course. I am non-violent. I am a peacekeeper. I'm just playing a character for this, of course. Shit, I did it again. So this is one of the most useful moves, and I use the shit out of this because it's useful for bosses to get a little bit extra damage in, and it's also how with enemies like this, when they have like guards, that you can still like stay in place and continue to hit them and not have to worry as much about dodging crap. Shit. I'm making this look easy right now, but again, we beat the game on regular mode, and I'm using a better controller than I did when I first started playing this, and it makes so much of a difference when you're actually using a fucking controller that works. Ow. Who gave you permission to hit me? Checkpoint, please. I'm very low on health. Nope. Okay. Can I get an A, please? No A. Must be good at the originals. Well, one of the clips that I have that sometimes gets played at the intro section of my streams is me beating Ninja Gaiden 3 during a 24-hour stream. Boy, that was hard. 1 and 2 I can do pretty well. Ninja Gaiden 3, the North American version, has only 3 continues. Trying to play that game with the harder difficulty than the Japanese version and with limited continues is rough. I can beat the first two games easily enough. Ninja Gaiden 3 I would still struggle with, even though I've beaten it now. It's a very hard game, but because of those limited continues. So this is Kumori, who is a member of the Black Spider clan, which in the Ninja Gaiden lore are the enemies of the Hayabusa clan, which of course Ryu and his father, you know, at the start were the leads. What is going on here? Oh, I see. So yeah, those blue things will electrify you, for the record. There's a lot of shit going on. Ow. Yeah, in the normal version of this level, there are not nearly as many of these electrical things sitting around. I tried once when I was younger with a friend cheating with unlimited lives, and we still didn't do it. So, bravo, thank you. Boy, oh boy, let me tell you what, it was a feat. It was, I was very proud. I was also very tired by the end of it because it was about 4:30 in the morning. That was back in, I want to say it was 2020 or it was late 2020 or early 2021 because it was in the middle of lockdown pandemic craziness. So Kumori here has range attacks that Kenji of the Hayabusa clan does not. And so she does a really great job at hitting enemies from far away. One of the special, I guess, relics that I have is that every time I get to a checkpoint that I get my health fully refilled. Normally, when you start the game, you don't have that. When you hit a checkpoint, I think you get a little bit of a refill, but not much. So I was like, nope, every time checkpoint, if my health is low, refill it, please. And it has proven to be a very wise decision. The, it's not easy. The normal version has a lot more checkpoints, but I still think that the harder version here still has reasonable checkpoints. Can I hit you? Thank God. I bet you there's an item here. Fuck! How do you feel about that? Nyan, 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 nyan. What Ninja Gaidens have you played, Squishy? Which one would you say? Have you played any of the 3D ones too? Ow! I've played and beaten the 3D Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, but I have not beaten Ninja Gaiden 3. I do enjoy those, but I won't lie, I still prefer the 2D NES ones. I do actually own Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, too. I picked it up, like, 12 years ago. And that's one of those games which has only gone up in price, so I'm glad I picked it up when I did. I think the NES versions are superior than the SNES one, but it's an interesting little, like, thing to have, a footnote. Because, yeah, the Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, they never released, you know, any sequels to the original NES games until they started doing the 3D games, which were actually prequels. I've already missed one somehow. So yeah, so that's why actually this Ragebound one is actually considered to be like a 2D Ninja Gaiden 4, you know, or a 2D like sequel to the first 3 Ninja Gaiden games. And it kind of, I think, actually acts as a bit of a what's it called? It's a connector game between the 3D Ninja Gaiden series and the 2D NES games. Which, to me, that's awesome. So, I've heard good things about the Ninja Gaiden 4 game, but I've also heard not so good things, so I'm not quite sure what to think of it. Because I think in Ninja Gaiden 4, the 3D game, I don't think you play as Ryu in that either. Maybe I'm wrong. Ryu appears in the first level of this game. And then he ends up getting the leather. Yes, he gets the leather from his dad. From his father. No, that couldn't be misinterpreted or anything. I gotta get to a checkpoint. Come on. Get me there. All right, what was I saying? I don't even remember. I'll go and get that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, at the start of this game in level 1, so in the prequel level, we actually play as Ryu's dad, known as Ken in the NES game, but goes by Joe in this game, which is what his name was in the 3D games. So I've been calling him Kenjo. That's a lot of enemies. So you actually play as Ryu's dad, and you actually go through the cutscene at the start of Ninja Gaiden 1 on NES, where he ends up getting slain. And so I thought that was really awesome. And so you play as Ryu's dad, and then Kenji is training with Ryu. at the start of this game, and then Ryu gets the letter that you see in the prequel cutscene to Ninja Gaiden on the NES that his father is dead and he needs to go see Dr. Walter Smith in the USA. So apparently, according to the canon, at least, Ryu was training Kenji when he got the letter stating that his father was dead. So as this mess is going on that we're dealing with right now is happening at the same time as Ninja Gaiden 1. Ryu's in America doing that shit, and we're over here doing this shit. That's a lot of Medusas. There's a lot of enemies. So I kept on firing. Oh yeah, that's right. Tower! Alright. No, we're not going to go that way. We're going right first. Checky the point. Maybe we will go left first. I thought that left was the way towards the, Ow. Fucker. Towards the end of the level. Maybe not. No, I see now. Yeah, because then that did that. I see. Yeah, the level kind of connects in on each other. Connects in upon itself. Wasn't that fancy looking? I don't think going down is the way to go, but we'll do it. Maybe it is. I'm going to go down first, because that's where I think fun stuff might be. Yes! Fun stuff! Actually, I'm now going to go up because I think that actually is where the level wants you to go. Yes, I remember! I'm smart. Evening, Space Beagle. How are ye doing? We are doing the non-camera stream tonight. Ow! Still getting electrocuted the same, dude. How are you and Linda doing, Space Beagle? Linda has had many adventures, hasn't she? Ooh, fancy. Linda is still at Grandma's. Okay, that's where I was basically going with that. So Space Beagle has a break from Miss Linda and her shenanigans for tonight only. Right? Linda will be back with the Space Beagle for more shenanigans. At a future date. I'm using it to clean and work. Good idea. I don't blame you. Yep, boss time. Good, the demons didn't manage to get into the top floor. What's the situation, Kumori? HQ has been invaded by fiends. We managed to contain the attack. Everything is under control. I don't think so, Kumori. I didn't think so the first time. It's Mrs. Tits! So it's true that the Black Spider Clan is but a shadow of its former glory. I didn't expect it to be easy to kill those in higher echelons. Excuse me, boss. Looks like a fly just landed in our web. Allow me to deal with it. Ha ha, how cute. It's easier to mop and dust when a certain someone isn't trying to steal my mop or rag. Yes, I can only imagine, Space Beagle, that must be the case. Ow. Shit. Ah, yes. Shit. My timing there is not pure. I need to get that calibrated more. There we go. Got a headache there? Yeah. How's that feel, bitch? How's things? Yeah, things are going okay. I can't complain. Mom and Dad are here, and we've been doing stuff around the house. They've been helping me clean stuff up and just, you know, making sure things are hunky-dory as they can be, which I appreciate. And I'm about to get my ass shocked again. Ow. Ha! Could we do it without dying? That would be awesome. First try. Ow. It expired before I could use it. Ha! First try. Is the layout all right? Do you all like this layout? Hey, Earl. How y'all doing? How are you and Steph and the kiddos doing? You did well, Kumori. These fiends need to be taught some manners from time to time. And there's this nerd. I must say, this alliance they're proposing is perfect, Miss Obaba. Here's the chance we've been waiting for. I'm not so sure. We're still recovering from Genshin's failed attempt to control these demons. It's that kind of cowardice that's keeping the clan weak. As if a pencil pusher could know what true courage means. Yeah! Tell him, tatted 80s sunglasses, mustachioed dude. Silence. Yeah, look at that boss tattoo. Is that technically considered a tramp stamp? Just asking. We are going to accept the demon's invitation, but this time it's not going to be an alliance. We will break them into submission. Ha 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 ha! You idiotic old bitch. There is a sacred weapon which has belonged to the Black Spider clan for generations. Look at those fingernails. The Tamashi Kunai. A weapon to trap an enemy soul and through spiritual connection, channel its power into the wielder. But it's never been used on a demon lord. Who's going to be mad enough to welcome a demon lord into themselves? Yeah, me. Because that's, you know, when you sign up for clans, that's what you do, right? She will. Bring her the Tamashi Kunai. Thank you, boss. Can we at least get an A? Nope. Still in the B territory. And apparently we missed a damn, whatchamacallit. Scroll. I bet you that's what that thing was that was on the side of that elevator we couldn't get to. All right. Oh, yes. Then we get to fight the Demon Lord to get our ass kicked. Yay. Actually, we did that last time. So this is getting her to that thing. Oh, yes, the motorcycle. I forgot. Hell yeah. Did you all hear that the Burger King... By the way, I saw this on the news right before stream started. That the Burger King on the certain island that's nearby me burnt down, or at least got heavily burnt earlier today. So that's one last place to stop going to and from. It sounded like that there is an outdoor fire that ended up spreading and getting inside the building. So that means somebody had a cigarette probably, or a car caught fire or something, and then they didn't, you know, put it out in time, and then, or it caught other things on fire, and then it got to the building. I don't think anybody was hurt, or if there was, it wasn't reported as such. Hopefully not. But I was like, oh dear. Well. Where do you want me to use you? There. Shit. We'll see how much easier this is. Now that I actually have a controller that's worth a damn. Ow. Was that the same BK we went to over the weekend? No. This one is on the island that when you cross the bridge towards your all's home on the eastbound side of the road. In a plaza that also, I believe, has a Taco Bell and a Chick-fil-A. Oh, fuck me. Earl, I took mom and dad, or, you know, we took each other, or however you want to call it, into World Market today. Mom really likes it. We got some things in there. We got some, they actually had a few things on sale today that weren't on sale before. So my guess is that, you know, every couple of days they add new things to be on sale. Ow. So we got some foodstuffs and some candies and all that kind of thing, and some cookies. And then I think we got some soapy and body wash, that kind of stuff. And then we got ourselves a new rug for the bathroom here. One of those kind of leaf-shaped rugs that I saw last time that we saw there. It reminded Mom a lot in the furniture section of Pier 1 from back in the day, which I didn't put together, but I can kind of see that. The furniture definitely has that kind of vibe, and it has that international flair, which is nice. It's like the grocery outlet Bylers of World Food Stores. For the food section, yes, 100%. For the grocery part, it's, oh, what's that? Hold on one sec. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Yeah, the food section definitely has that kind of vibe. The furniture and all section actually has some nice things. And so, but Dad was actually looking at the picnic table that was there. It was at a very decent price because it was like 20% off. Or no, it wasn't 20, it was like 30% off. So, Yeah, they enjoyed that, and then after that we went to Mike's and had lunch. Seafood for lunch. Ah, how I love an eager girl. Before you meet our Lord, I need to make sure you're worthy. Make sure, even though I defeated you earlier. Ha! Tell her, Komori. Whatever, I'm game. Bring it on, bitch. Having the ranged attacks and being able to use them effectively, it makes this so much damn easier. And when I say that, what I mean is having my controller work like I want it to, and when I press a button and I press a direction a certain way, it works like I'm intending it to. It's a lovely thing. Here she is, master. The black spider Kunoichi. I softened her up for you. She looks delicious. Excellent work. What? Delicious? What are you talking about? I don't know you that well. I came here to strike a deal. Ha! It'll never stop to amuse me that humans believe they can stand on our level. Oops. Grabby hands. Raivashi, gather and charge the 3 energy crystals. Send Dekrog and Obsidian 2. I want the veil completely open before the full moon. Immediately, my lord. Did you know we have a new Brazilian steakhouse nearby? Yeah, in Milford, right. That's the one I knew about, Space Beagle. I didn't know about the one closer to, like, you know, where you all are, where we grew up. I didn't know about if there was one there. I'm just making some little adjustments to the layout here. We checked it out in May. It wasn't too bad. You're not getting anywhere. You're as good as dead with that ugly wound. This can't be. I should have waited for Ryu. Yeah, Ryu's going to be a while. Cut the crap. I don't want a miserable ninja to be the last thing I see. Plus, there might be a way out for both of us. Use this. Do it before you pass out. Bitch. You need to stab me. I don't follow, but I'm out of options. Right in the tits. Because that's appropriate. What's all this power? Is it you? Are you inside me? Eyebrows, 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 eyebrows. It doesn't matter now. We need to get out of here before they come back. Yes. We might go later this month. Nice. You gotta tell me what you think. We still got the bee. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to end up falling into more pits. Did we get a secret ops? Nope, but we unlocked the 3 levels, right? No. What's... Oh, I see what's going on. My bad. I wish there was one even closer, though. Yeah, I mean, it kind of tells you something that they put one in Milford and not, down south even more, because, frankly, up in Milford is where I think they are kind of coming, where there are, like, where there's more money. Let me just say it like that. There's just more fucking money. Can't shake off the shame of having fused with a black spider ninja on my disgrace to the Hayabusa. Oh, shut your mouth. Good grief. Would you rather abandon our clans to their fates? No. You're right. Let's do this. Ryu would do it. Because Ryu doesn't have any fucking pride issues. And apparently nor do I. Especially not with that kind of beginning. Oh, I saved it. So yeah, I'm getting the idea of what hard mode in this game is going to be about. It's going to be just throw a whole bunch of enemies at them at once, like double the amount of enemies as before. put more spikes everywhere, and suddenly you have hard mode. Okay, I get it. In the little Nicky voice, the deeps. The deep south. Mm-hmm. Ow. Ha! Well, shit. Didn't use it in time. I definitely have to... Oh, I got lucky. I definitely have to do the dodge roll a lot more than I had to before. Ow. That wasn't smart. Ow, that wasn't smart either. You're giving me a lot of opportunities to do powerful attacks, which I appreciate. Somehow I'm making it through. Good God! If hard mode lasts more than 4 hours, consult a doctor. Yes, exactly, Earl. I must agree. If you can also not access hard mode, also please consult a doctor for that too. You should always be able to access hard mode whenever you want. Ow! Ow again. I'm trying to... I think I was pressing the wrong buttons that time. Ow. Never mind. Try again. It definitely seems like the times for those things also are tighter. So that's going to make it more difficult too. What am I supposed to do here? Ah. Well, that's what. Shit. I pressed the button to fire the thing, and it just... time ran out as I pressed it. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I know what the game's trying to get me to do there. My bad. Sometimes it feels like it's like this thing's like, oh, that should be obvious, right? No, it's not obvious to me all the time because I can be a dum-dum. Anything interesting on your trip home, Earl? I didn't hear if there were any issues. I assume everything went all right. I literally, I think I sent it to you in a message. Like, I went upstairs, went to use the bathroom, and then I sat down on the bed because I had changed my shirt, and then I laid my head down for a sec, and then suddenly, you know, I think I must have just absolutely went out, and then I woke up and I'm like, oh, what time is it? And you all must have left like 10, 20 minutes prior, so I'm like... I was not trying to be antisocial. I'm sorry. Fuck, we only got a C. Well, it's hard mode. I can forgive myself. Yep, so now they're fighting. There's that. No, okay. Who asked you your opinion? There we go. Classic Ninja Gaiden music here. Ah, yes, the introduction of the spider drones. Excuse me. Oh, I can't fire that because... Yeah, I see. Oh, there we go. I had recovered just enough to be able to do that. Thank God. I shall live on. What's up, eyeball? Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Very useful. So I got a question for you all. I'm just curious. So I'm, you know, knock on wood. Oh, I just barely made that, and I just barely made that too. Shit. Oh, some of these jumps are tight. I wish you could kill those things. Doesn't appear like you can. I'm going to play this game through on hard mode through to the end. I think that I'm confident enough that I can do that. But after I'm done with that, I'm going to move on to something else. So my... Look at all this shit. Ah, yes, I forgot about this part. I jumped game, but alright, whatever. So when I'm done with this, what would you want to see me do next? Would you want me to go back to Battletoads for a bit? Would you want me to, hold on here as I'm trying to explain this and talk about this while I'm also fighting off all these hordes, trying to make sure my jumps are good. Case in point. Would you want me to go back to Battletoads? Since that's, you know, continued to be on the list to beat. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Ow. Something looks different. Maybe because I already killed all the enemies. And I still didn't make it. God damn it. Would you want me to go back and continue with Battletoads for a while? And see if I can get through to the end and beat that? Would you want to see more of Puzzle Boys, which is the game that I agreed to beat by the end of the year as part of that challenge, which was that block puzzle game that I was playing for a while at the beginning of the year. So very puzzly game. Or would you want me to play some GameCube games, which I haven't done much of on this channel? So things like 007 Agent Under Fire. Oh, this is Fennec's favorite level with the dragons. Remember? Get some extra deeps on you. I imagine these dragons are going to be a lot harder than they were before. Yeah, the dragons were the first boss that things started to really feel relatively difficult. I remember that the first playthrough. All right, we got that. Wow. Okay. Ow. I knew that would be... I knew I'd be pretty soon to death on that one because I was just looking at that. Yep. Not risking this shit. There we go. We got it, so I don't need to do it again. There's the checkpoint. Anything is okay with me, no preference on my end. GameCube could be fun, okay. Well, that wasn't as clean as I had hoped, but guess what? If it works... Didn't get there in time. Ouch. So, some games... Ow. Ow again. Your eyes hurt me. That's a horrible comment to make to someone. You're so ugly that your eyes even hurt me. It's a good way to lose a friend, I think. So, I don't know if I've ever streamed anything from the GameCube in all the years I've streamed at this point. But games that I've wanted to play on the GameCube, on stream that is, I've played them before, like the 007 GameCube games. So those would be like Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, Everything or Nothing. GoldenEye Rogue Agent. Hey, get down there. There we go. I mean, I could play some Smash Bros. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not like a Smash Bros. Pro, though Melee is probably the one I'm the best at of any of them. But I don't know, that would be interesting because it's Smash Bros. I mean, it would probably be interesting if I had somebody to play with, the 2-player, but in terms of like, fuck. Just playing Smash Bros, I don't know if it would be particularly interesting. I could be wrong, though. I feel like a lot of people may not have seen those 007 games way back then. I forget. I remember there was something going on here that I was like, oh, I feel dumb. There was something I was supposed to do here, and I couldn't remember. Was there a button or something I was supposed to press? I don't see it anywhere. I also have the Need for Speed games on GameCube. That's where my Need for Speed fandom really reached a boiling point because, what do you expect from me, game? I don't know what the game expects from me. Is that all it's about? Is it just... No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't know. How am I supposed to do that? Oh, I know how. Get back here. Thank you. Anybody else? There we go. This seems problematic. Case in point. Just in case, for whatever reason. Alright. Checkity point. Checkity point. Yay! Wow. I forgot about that. Yeah. Sorry, dude. So much destruction, and for what? Aren't you ashamed of colluding with these disgusting creatures? Zip it, hero. We don't need your approval. The sooner we get this done, the sooner you can get rid of me. But the question is, will he want to get rid of you then? Oh, God. Almost saved it, but not quite. Shit. I missed. I almost missed that, too. Ha! Alright, good. Oh, shit. I looked at that for a second, and I nearly made a very dumb mistake. Alright, good. What the fuck up? Just sometimes, you know, you're standing on the edge of the dock, and then you just go right off the edge. It's annoying, right? Just like IRL. What other GameCubes would people be interested in me playing? I do have a number of the Mario Party games for GameCube, but again, unless I'm playing with somebody IRL, I don't know if that would be interesting or not. I mean, if I'm wrong, feel free to tell me. Chief, you're wrong, you dumb. Maybe I'll play some Mario Party. And probably start cussing up a storm. Yeah, I jumped at a horrible time. Why am I... There we go. For some reason, when I was pressing the button, it wasn't, like, doing anything. I'm guessing I was just doing too many things at once. Excuse me? You didn't die in one hit anymore? Shit, that's not good. And then now we get to the boss. It's Dargon time! Hey there! I'm calling these the Fennec Dragons because Fennec still thinks they're cute. Well now! Look at what they can do with themselves now, hmm? And they're both going for the chompy chomps early. Okay. Got it. Yeah, they definitely got some new moves going on. Ha! Nice try, bitch. Shit. Almost. Almost got it. Shit, and I hit it once too many times. Fuck! Alright, that was warm-up round. Yeah, we know. Well, I missed that too. Darn it. My timing is not good yet. It'll come back. It'll come back. Just need a little more practice. I do have a feeling, though, that the second half of this fight is going to be awful. And they don't get stunned like they used to either. That sucks. And I keep getting caught on that damn bridge. It's helpful in a way, but also not helpful in another way. We'll just use this now. How does that feel, bitches, huh? Ow. Excuse me, you got your tooth caught in my foot. No kink shame. Yeah, we know. Got some bad breath. Try eating something else besides fish and humans, and your breath might smell better, you know? Didn't get there in time. Got that in time, though. I can get the melee attacks significantly more often than I can the ranged attacks for the dragons here. And this think it's because of the placing of this and I just think it's because of the spacing of this pier and how the dragons kind of just like align themselves. And their timing also makes that. Ow. A lot easier. Right. You missed. I'll just sit here and keep hitting you in the head until you decide to go down. Jump! He ducked instead of jumping. Oh, Lord. Are we having down on the D-pad issues again? I really fucking hope not. I would be pissed. Wow. That was some shit. The bounce didn't count. I guess I was barely off and I just fell through her nose. Her nose, his nose, their nose, whichever pronouns the dragon would prefer to be addressed by. Because trust me, I am not going to be one questioning a dragon's pronouns. Dragon can have whatever the hell pronouns they want. Ow, that hurt. Wow. Look at my health. This is bad. If you keep your head up, I'll just keep attacking you like this until you submit. How's that sound? Does that work? It works for me. Except when you do that. Yeah, you're pissed. We know. You got some big old fangs on you, you know? Change it up. I missed. That was my fault. Timing was not good. Alright. I'm gonna wait until they enter, like, the lower half phase of their health. Like right now. Alright, we're close, but unfortunately I am very hurt. Stick your head up. I knew he was doing it too, but I didn't adjust right. Son of a bitch, I was close. So anyway, anything particular on GameCube sounds good for me to play, let me know. Good start. What the fuck was that? The way the pink dragon hit me, I just fell off the one side. Sucks. Alright. Yeah, you're pissed. You want to eat me. I know I taste good, but that doesn't mean I want to be eaten. Oh, you suck, blue dragon. You stopped me from getting the power up. And you're going to stop me again from it. Yep. Your blue fire has been placed very, very, in very good places. Very bad places for me. What do you think about that, huh? Ow. Not good. Alright, well, we got something at least. My timing was off again. El Probe has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing, El Probe? Your sister has made her presence known today as well. She's also made it known that Her Majesty, Miss Linda, is with thou's mother. That didn't count? Oh, it just waited longer for it to hit. Okay. Fine game. Boop your nose. That's really what all that Renji and Komori are doing here. They're just booping their snoots until they say enough. Boop the snoot, boop the snoot, boop the snoot, boop the snoot, boop the snoot. Boop the snoot, 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 boop, 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 boop. Are you annoyed with this yet? Boop, boop. Boop. Eek! Okay, good. They're coming back up. And we're going to do this. Knock them both out. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. Looking at the health bar at the bottom, we're within striking distance. Do enemies not have health bars in this? Their health bar, El Probe, is at the bottom of the screen. What are we waiting for? Oh, okay. I was like, did the game freeze again? I could have beat him on my own. Me too. Not in the condition you all were in a few minutes ago. It's Muramasa. Stop right there, you fiend. It's me, Kenji, dude. Yes. That be me. Most curious. Oh, ho, 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 there's nothing to forgive. This brings back memories. He was talking. What he's talking about is when he and a black spider ninja lady did. Never mind. I had to deal with your boss, Miss Obaba, too. Energy crystals, right? I realized what was going on the moment I sensed the veil being open. Yep. Anyway, how are you doing, El Probe? Still raging? Yes, I am indeed. And so, yeah, we're on hard mode now. And so, we're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely harder. Hard mode seems to be comprised of, the same levels, but with more spikes, more enemies, more, defense from enemies, so it takes more hits to kill them and bosses, and things like to move faster. So, you know, we do what we do. We will. My shop may be in shambles. Yes. Doing my best. Can we get at least an A? Nope. Still a fucking B. Alright, so we unlocked these 2 levels. Alright, let's go to the Ancient Pirate Cave. Let's just do them in order this time. Oh yeah, that's right, because Renji's apparently a big old pirate nut. He splooshes for pirates. No kink shame. Ow. If Kumori was actually like a pirate ninja instead of a black spider ninja, then Renji might actually be into her. Then he can finally accomplish his dreams of having loads of pirate babies. How am I supposed to get over this? Oh, there is a little, like, okay. Ow, bitch. See that? Enemies do more damage. They take more hits to kill. Classic for harder difficulty. And there's just more enemies. And there's just more spikes. There's just a shit ton more spikes. Pirate Cove on the coast of Japan. Now I've seen it all. Yep. Are you some kind of pirate enthusiast? Well, I like pirates a little. How cute. Shut up. Let's go with the crystal. Renji's actually like 8 years old. He's just very tall for his age. Ooh. That's right. Look at all these skulls. Who said that you could attack me? Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, this ain't gonna go well. Wow. Alright. Yeah. Trying again. Shit. God damn it. Oh, thank God I got just in time. Waterfall! I have to be careful, yeah, because these fuckers really messed me up a few times. Oh, yeah, you. Oops. At least the waterfall is still there, because otherwise that would be really harsh. That was a little bit cleaner. Does this look like there's something down here? Nope. Shit. And I got penalized for it because now you can't get the extra bonus for not falling into pits. Well, then, don't make me think it's a fucking, possible bonus area then, game. Ass. Checkpoint. Oh, yes. These pirate dudes. Renji's cosplay fantasy. Ow. Oopsie doodle. Oh well, you're dead anyway. I feel like there's something in this area I missed. Oh well. Wow, okay. Anything up here? Nope. You're gonna shoot cannonballs at us if I don't kill you, so I'm gonna sit here and kill you first. Excuse me. There. Not ideal. Ow, shit, fuck, damn, hell. All the above. Oh, get to do this again. Great. Didn't fall for that this time. Good. You're awfully strong for a damn pirate, you know? Take a lot of hits. Sorry about that. My cords are all sorts of tangled up. Come on. Come on. There you go. There's one. And there's two. And... come on. There we go. That's better. Alrighty. Resume. Excuse me. There we go. Ah! Ow. Don't care. Get through it. There's so many enemies there. All right. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. There. Get out of there. Thank you. Come on. Oh, shit. All right, fine. I gotta be extremely careful, which is hard to do when there's so many enemies that are gonna be coming at you, like there will be in a minute here. Yep. Case in point. All right. See if we can do this without getting hit. Ow! I was about to say without getting hit, but I had to open my damn mouth. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I say things? I need to learn how to keep my mouth shut and not try to predict things, because it never works out in my favor. All right, let's try to do this better, since this has just been a problem here. Nope. About the same as it has been. Just ended up just slightly different way, but about the same result. All right. Mama and Papa Cola are here, and Mama and Papa Cola are here for those that don't know, but they didn't bring the flukes, so, you know, so in case you hear a little bit something going on in the background, that might be one of them. But yeah, unfortunately, no floofs to say hi to, so we keep the floofs in our thoughts, but they're in Mama and Papa Cola's home and having a good old time with the nanny, having the yard and the house mostly to themselves. No, 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 no! I hate everything. I guess what this is trying to tell me is that I need to start using the dual power effect on more than just the bosses, because I might have saved my ass there at a point. Wouldn't have saved me from landing on the spikes, but you know. Now this part. That was much better. This, on the other hand, is being a pain in the ass. There we go. All right. Anybody else? Nope. Okay, let's get that checkity point. Ow. If we don't get ourselves obliterated by... Get up there! There. Ah, yes, I forgot about this part. These platforms can be weird sometimes. Okay. Noted. Look at all these fuckers. Ugh. I don't think I can get that just from climbing there. Your jump killed you there, pirate. If you had stayed where you were on the ground, I would not have been able to hit you nearly as easily. Oopsie doodle. There. What the hell was that? Y'all liking this hot ninja action? Felt like that was such an 80s phrase you would hear all the time because ninjas were so popular in the 80s. Hot ninja action. And not like in an adult way. They were just like, yes, video games, movies, hot ninja action. That was like a phrase I felt like I saw like for like a dozen different things. Wow, get up there. My guess is... I don't know which way is the correct... Well, that... We broke the wall to go left, so my guess is the left is the secret fun bonus area. So let's go here first. And have the game prove me wrong. Get... Renji, you are way too in love with some of these spikes, I'll tell you what. You need to stay away from spikes. You know what? If you like pain, if you're a masochist, there are other ways to fulfill yourself, not by impaling yourself on fucking spikes while you're trying to save the damn world. Who is that? I hear a raid. Tishiro! Oh god, I nearly fell off. Oh, good lord, that was close. Hey, gang, how are we all doing? Welcome on in. How are you all doing? What were you all up to, T? Let me give you a shout out. La, 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 la. We are playing some Death. That's what we're playing. We are playing. It's always appropriate. It's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I get raided. And then suddenly, yep, immediately death. This guy thinks he can stream. So, anyhow, Link Between Worlds. Nice. That's a game which I have wanted to get to, but I just have not gotten around to yet. Maybe one day. I have a Switch. I could absolutely do it. Spady! Playing on hero mode been brutal as hell. Oh, Lord. How you doing, Spady? Did you beat Mega Man 3? Spady's been playing Mega Man 3, too. I got so many games I need to get around to. Oh, I am right there with you. 100%. Hey, dude. I am going... You beat Mega Man 3? Congratulations, dude. Well done. I was in Spade's chat earlier, and I had to bounce because I was starting my stream. So, yeah. If you all have never been in here, first of all, congratulations, Spady. Mega Man 3 and Mega Man 6 are my favorite Mega Man games. So I am so happy to hear that. What did you think about Gamma? Did Gamma kick your ass a few times, Spady? Everybody throw some kisses, if I can even talk here, Spady's way. Because that's what Spade, he likes to get kissed from everybody. That's just how it goes. But if you all don't know who I am, Coral Cole is the name. I'm a primarily retro streamer. Coral Cole is the name of the first town in Star Tropic, so that's where my name comes from. And if you like retro games, if you like retro-inspired games, if you like techie stuff, because I also do stuff with the 3D printers and VR and drones and all, like any of that stuff, I'd appreciate a follow. But yeah, I am a regular in a Spade stream when it works with my schedule. And yeah, congratulations again on beating Mega Man 3, Spade. And yeah, we are playing some Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. I got a few messages here, so I want to make sure I read those. We're playing some Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which was released last year. I'm playing it on Steam. It's basically the 2D sequel to the OG NES Ninja Gaiden games, which I've played before and love. And I beat Ninja Gaiden 3 for the first time on stream about 4 or 5 years ago with at about 4:30 in the morning. It was quite the grind. So anyhow, I am playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound here, and we beat it once, and when we beat it, it unlocked a hard mode. So we are now going through the game on hard mode, and yes, it is absolutely harder. Harder as in enemies take more hits. Our character, whose name is Kenji, he looks like Ryu here, but he's not actually He's not actually Ryu. His name is Kenji. And bosses take more hits. There's more enemies, and there's a whole lot of spikes. Just an absolutely endless number of spikes in these levels. And an overwhelming just amount of spikes. An excessive amount, I'll even say. If you need to install this many spikes in your levels to stop this dude, I don't think that I don't think you have a viable plan for how to stop them. Because if you're having to install this many damn spikes, it starts looking more like a torture chamber or some sort of kinky dungeon than it does an actual, like, oh, this is my cavern lair where we're keeping the crystal. Hey, checkpoint! Now, one thing I will say about this game that is different from the NES games, number one, you're playing as Renji and not Ryu. But number two, they don't have, like, the power-ups, the special weapons working the same way as they did in the NES games. There are special weapons, but you basically purchase them at a store. You don't, like, hit the, you don't, like, in Castlevania, you whip the thing. It doesn't quite work like that. So it's a little bit different. And why can't I... There we go. So the other piece that's different is that this girl that we're playing as, she's a member of the Black Spider Ninja Clan, which are the kind of the enemies of the... Why does she just stop there? Which are kind of the enemies of the Hayabusa clan, which Ryu is part of. And yeah, this... we basically had to merge to save each other's lives. Not trying to spoil too much, but we basically had to merge with each other to save each other's lives. So yeah, we got both our normal, like, Hayabusa powers and also Black Spider powers. So that's kind of cool. Muji25, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I didn't catch that a few minutes ago. So, but thank you for following. Much appreciated. Yeah, gameplay in this took a lot of influence from The Messenger. Yes, yeah, I haven't played it, but I've seen The Messenger, and I agree. It also took inspiration. Oh my god, I keep getting stuck there. It also took some inspiration. Can I go this way? Yeah, I can. It also took some inspiration from certain Castlevania games. Nader Q, I think I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated as well. Oh, dang, this looks awesome. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I mean, I'm very much a classic, you know, Castlevania, Ninja Gaiden, you know, obviously like the Star Tropics and Zelda fan. So when games start straying too much, if there's like reboots happening, if it starts straying too much from the original formula, I start getting a little bit concerned, and I fell right down into the ground. But so far, I have really been enjoying this. And thanks to, I want to say it was Wolfmaster, fellow Club CRT member. I have a much better... Oh, it was a scroll. That's what it was. Thanks to a Wolfmaster, he recommended a better USB controller than what I have been using. I'm actually now using a... 8BitDo SN30 Pro, which is based off the SNES, but it has 2 analog sticks. Because all my USB controllers before were just not doing the job, and were having a major problem with just responding correctly and having like movements come out like I need them to. So I have been very happy since I bought this controller, and it's been doing me very well with this. I'll lurk so I don't spoil. I've not played yet. Oh, all good. Much appreciated. Anyway, again, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Breath of Fire 5 shouldn't have been a mainline title because it changed so much. Oh. Am I stuck? Okay. I have not played any of the Breath of Fire games. I think Space Beagle, who is one of my mods and a regular here, I know her IRL. I think she's played some of the Breath of Fire games. D-pads aren't perfect, right, but they're still better than a lot of... Oh, 100%, especially if you grew up on 8-bit era games like I did. You know, the NES was my first console. So you're used to something, and then you try to play games of a certain style, and then you try to play them with different control schemes, you know. Then it starts being very weird, you know, old dog, new tricks kind of thing. But also, D-pads these days are, for the most part, not made like they used to be, and that can really be awful when you're playing a game which requires precision platforming and control, which is a game like this. So it can become a miserable experience. So when I was doing... Hold on a second. Shit, I died. So when I was playing this game with my old USB controller, it was the D-pad was constantly thinking I was pressing down when I wasn't. So I was constantly ducking, and obviously I wasn't trying to. So it was pretty rough. But yeah, this new 8BitDo controller has been great. The D-pad feels great. It feels like an NES D-pad. And let me tell you what, it's been wonderful, because I was really starting to cuss up a storm when things were not working like I felt like they should have been before. So yeah, the 8BitDo controllers, including the SN30 Pro, if you're looking for a USB controller, so far, I recommend it. D-pads aren't perfect, but there's still better a lot of alternatives, especially for the game, right? I did say that. I found 8BitDo quite reliable. Good. I'm glad. It's the first controller I've gotten from 8BitDo. I've heard of them before, but I hadn't, like, gotten anything from them, and I just got my ass ate. Not in the fun way. We're kind of a vulgar stream here. Adult language is very common, and at times even probably encouraged. I swapped between an 8-bit, I'm going to pause here, M30 Xbox branded controller. That was a mouthful for me. An N30 and a real SNES controller when I play retro games. You see, I have a cord, and this is the weird thing. I have a cord. It's a converter where I can plug my actual SNES controllers in, and then I can use them because they have a USB output. And so it actually allows me. That worked well. Please hit the thing. Thank you. Good Lord, there's so many things happening on screen at once. What was I saying? I have an actual converter. It's basically this guy swings a lot faster than he used to. Holy shit. But yeah, Steam wasn't picking it up. Nothing was picking it up. I had 4 SNES USB controllers, and only one of them was working, and that was the one in which it constantly seemed like I was pressing down, and I wasn't. So I was getting extremely aggravated. Can I do something with this? Oh, I know what it's trying to get me to do. Okay. Glad to see you're still alive. What's up, dude? Yes, I am still alive. I'm just off camera because, what is this? Well, how do they say? What's the phrase go? I don't have my face on. How are you doing, dude? How's Miss Jaina doing? Are you all back at home? Are you back at work yet? Mr. Jackie, I've known IRL for over 30 years, so. And Mr. Earl, who you've seen, and Miss Space Beagle, you'll also see. I know all of them IRL. They're my mods, and yeah, very good friends of mine. Known them a long time, and so all very cool people. Sweet people, interesting people, intelligent people. I'm happy to say I'm very, very lucky to have IRL intelligent friends. It's becoming harder and harder to find, you know? Just laying in bed, missed you the other day, wanted to say hi. All good. I know you just gotten back from vacay, so you were probably exhausted. The drive, because I bet you drove, right? And that's not it's not the worst drive, but it's not the most fun drive either. We're just fighting pirates, you know? We're on hard mode, Josh. We're playing actually hard mode here because we beat it in the other one, and hard mode has been fun, but it hasn't felt impossible, so I was like, yep, I'm going to do it. And if I'll tell you what, though, if I was playing with the old damn controller, I would not have a shot in hell. 8 hours. Yeah, that ain't fun. But I'm sure Miss Jaina was sweet as can be. She was a good girl. I need to play through both this and Shinobi. You know, I have played through I've only recently gotten myself a Genesis, but I played through on emulator a Shinobi, the Genesis Shinobi, and I enjoyed it. But Shinobi is one of those series that I need to play more. I haven't done my due diligence on that. I missed. Bleepity, bleep, 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 and bleep, 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 bleep again. Yeah, both of those are great, but more paced than Ninja Gaiden. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not as frantic, I'm guessing. But please feel free to correct me if I misinterpreted that. But yeah, I do recommend this. And if you all didn't know, this was released, I think, at the same time as actual Ninja Gaiden 4 last year. Whoa! That wasn't good. And I missed again. Platform is more precise. Yeah. Okay. I could see that when I played the Genesis one. Yeah, I could definitely see that. That makes sense. So that's a general trait of the Shinobi series then. Okay, moving on. Some of this game is just, you know, trial and error, experimenting a little bit. Oh, I got a little too ambitious there. Take my time a little more. Here we go. Ouch. Spikes hurt. Who would have thought? That's your lesson for today, folks. Ow. That's your lesson for today. Spikes hurt. Please keep this lesson in your hearts with you for the rest of your lives. Thank you. Wish I had like the whole NBC Rainbow, the more you know type graphic for moments like this. Spikes hurt. The more you know. You know what? Fuck y'all. Kill you all. And I'll kill myself. God. Ow. I forgot what I was doing. The new one actually plays faster pace and feels a lot like this, actually. Oh, okay. Has anybody played the Ninja Gaiden 4 3D game, which is a sequel to the 3D Ninja Gaiden games that were released in the 2000s? I've played through 1 and 2. I haven't actually played through 3. I have it, but I haven't beat it. So I felt like I want to play through Ninja Gaiden 3 3D before I try to take on Ninja Gaiden 4 3D. I'm trying. Stay up there. I'm not pushing down. I'm afraid the D-pad is doing its stupid down shit again. All right. All right. Wow, look at my life. I need to get this. Just give me a second here. Ow! Grrr. I'm angry. I jumped too early again because I'm getting impatient. Hoping the Golden Axe revival doesn't shit to bed. Is that actually confirmed they're doing that? I didn't... Why am I falling through those now? I'm worried that now I'm having the same problem with this D-pad, that it's thinking I'm pressing down when I'm not. It was on the list of franchises they wanted to revive. Oh, okay. So it's not confirmed, but it's like looking good. Along with Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi. I did it again. And Altered Beast. Ooh, I bet you an Altered Beast revival would go over well. Unbelievable. Not Ninja Gaiden. That's not Sega. No, Ninja Gaiden is Tecmo. Or whatever the successor to Tecmo is. I think it's actually still Tecmo, but I'm not 100% sure. It's too bad that, you know, one, you know, series they had, you know, with that blue hedgehog character never really took off. That one was alright. Wasn't amazing, but it was pretty cool. Actually, it did have some pretty amazing games. The second one was really fun. I really liked the third one and the one they had on that CD, but, you know, I wonder what's going on with that one these days, if they have any plans to do anything with that. You jackass. Okay, you skulls are a real pain in the ass. Oh my god. See, if I knew any of those skulls would hit me, that I would end up not making it to the health at the bottom there. But the game is now just throwing all sorts of enemies at you in just crazy amounts to try to kick your ass, and it's working! Oh, God. Okay. That didn't count as a hit? I mean, or a hit for me, not for them. Get up there. Grab on to the... Thank you. Like he was just swirling. He wasn't like... Fuck. Grabbing onto the ceiling for some reason. Yeah, this is definitely harder than the first run. At this point, I'm willing to take Sega making a Star Tropics 3. I know, I'm not, years of waiting for a Star Tropics 3, like an official Star Tropics 3. I'm not going to be picky who makes it. Retro, what was that company? All right. Retroware, not Retroware. Here. There. That's what I think of you. Oh, unbelievable. Not Rare, no. Am I... Jump. Thank you. I was having problems there jumping. It might have just been Retro. There was some company that was saying they'd love to do a Star Tropics 3 if they could get permission from Nintendo. Which obviously that has not happened. But when we Star Tropics fans heard that, we definitely squeed quite a bit. Because been waiting for a Star Tropics 3 for 30 years. Retro did Metroid Prime. That's it. That's what I was thinking of, and I still have not gotten a checkpoint. But I got that bonus, so we're gonna not go down then. We're gonna go up. And the new DKC games. Yes, like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. Yes, which is awesome. That's who I was thinking of. Yes, you got it. Thank you. My memory for names is not always good. Just fair warning. I can remember some things, but my memory for names sometimes just absolutely goes... I love this move, by the way, as if you can't tell, because so it gets me through some of this shit. All right. Get this health. All right. I oftentimes, by the way, stream with my webcam, for the record, because I'm oftentimes doing things like each stream, like tasting a soda that I've recently picked up, a strange soda flavor, or I'm showing off like some new games I've gotten or something new I've 3D printed. I'm a big 3D printing nerd too. I've been modeling and printing stuff for about 12 years now. So, oh yes, that's right, I forgot. It's tentacle time! Got it. That was dumb. I'm wanting a new F-Zero. What did you think of F-Zero 99? I thought it was fun. I'm not a huge, like, F-Zero fan. I think it's fine. I have nothing against it. I'm just not like a huge... I mean, I do love Need for Speed, though. That's my kind of racing series. I am kind of surprised that they haven't released a new entry to F-Zero just because of how popular racing games have been over the years. Forza, Need for Speed. Wow. I liked it, but I want something actually new. I can understand that. I loved Mario 35, by the way. I'm just still sad that they took that down. I mean, I know there's a version that you can play that's not officially, like, supported by Nintendo. I love that it's still around. I just wish that Nintendo had kept it because I still feel like it was popular and viable. Even if you, like, required, like, oh, if you were to make us pay, like, oh, $10 to do it, or if it was maybe, like, a yearly fee of, like, $10 a year or something like that. Come on, dude. Jump. Shit. Like, I would have paid it. Mario 35, $35. Sounds good to me. The music in this game also, to me, varies at times between sounding like Power Rangers, which was one of my favorite things growing up, and Mega Man X, particularly the PlayStation Mega Man X games. So that'd be like X4, X5, X6. But they do have some excellent remixes of the Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 music from the NES, too. Really, really great renditions of those songs. So if you like that kind of stuff, you would probably like some of what they've done here, too. They'll release more remakes of Star Fox, though, probably. That's where Nintendo seems to... Nintendo seems to be making its bucks. Oh, yes, this lady. I'm not the biggest Ocarina of Time fan, I'll be honest. I'm a 2D Zelda guy. I'm a Zelda 2, Zelda 1, Link's Awakening, you know, Minish Cap type, though I do love Twilight Princess and the Switch Zelda games. But in general, 3D Zelda, I'm very picky about. I'm not the biggest Ocarina of Time fan. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm sorry. I have nothing against you. I recognize its importance. It's just not my kind of game. So anyway, I understand why they're remaking Ocarina of Time, but it's not something that appeals to me. I'm happy for the people that have been wanting it. It's just not something I'm going to get. I like 3D Zelda, just not as much as the 2D games. 100%, that's right where I'm at. Poor things. You're too late. The crystal is already in my possession. Well, guess what? Of how long it took me to get past all your damn spikes, I can't say I'm surprised. Bravado to dispel your fears. Fascinating. It will never cease to amaze me how humans can talk themselves into unwinnable scenarios. Come, I feel compassionate today. I'll end your suffering. This one's going to feel great to kill. Let's do this. So yes, by the way, the tentacles continue with this. Just be forewarned. Ow. Ow. Ow, I forgot the speed. Oh, she's definitely faster than she was. Shit. I have to relearn some of her moves and the patterns I developed. This game has excellent bosses, I will say. They're bosses that you can learn. They're bosses that definitely have a, you know, kind of vibe. Why did I jump again? you know, you learn the patterns. They have different phases kind of thing. Their difficulty is excellent. They have interesting, you know, moves and all that kind of thing. They get progressively harder, you know, all the stuff that we retro people would want when playing a game of this nature. And if you like tentacles, even better. Ow. We did well that time, though. Ow. Didn't get out of the way in time. She's much faster for a little, like, swipe there than she was, so I have to get my timing better on that. Yeah. I have to anticipate it and move out of the way first. Okay, he ducked again, and that caused me a problem. Ow! Shit! I never realized how properly awful I was as a kid until I started playing through these again. I'll tell you what, some games that, you know, as an adult, well, here's the thing. You know, when I grew up, obviously, I was playing these games on a CRT, you know, a big, thick TV. When I became an adult and I moved into my own house and all that kind of thing, of course, I ended up having only flat screen TVs because you couldn't buy new CRTs anymore. One of the things that I found, you know, way back several years ago is like, why does it seem like I cannot play these games as well that I could as a kid? I don't think I've gotten that bad. I don't think my reactions have really sucked that much, right? No, they actually haven't. It's literally because, you know, trying to play your retro games on a CRT, especially games like this, could be absolutely awful. Even games that I know how to play very well, that I can play through and not get hit, like Star Tropics, I'd suddenly be like, why can I suddenly not beat this game without a lot of struggle? No, it wasn't because I sucked. It was because the timing of everything was off with the damn CRT. No, excuse me, with the lack of a CRT, with the HD TV and all. So, yeah. So, that's basically been like, yeah. So, with my streaming setup, you know, when I play retro games, I do play on original hardware. And yes, it's all, you know, the retro games are all on a CRT, and the new stuff is on my flat screen or on the computer here. And I got hit. Modern TVs are pretty good about delay. I think some of them have gotten better, but some of them are still not. Like the TV that I have in my game room here, I got in 2021. And that was the one at first that I was playing a lot of stuff on, and oh my god. It might also depend on the brand, of course, too, I guess. It did not go well for me. Because, let me tell you, for a while, my CRT that I have here wasn't working, so I have actually a backup CRT now. And while I was trying to play Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on that HDTV, it's an LG. It's an LG, and so I'm trying to play Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on that LG. Was abysmal. So then when I finally got my CRT working again, I keep getting hit by those things. Oh, suddenly I'm able to get these patterns down. My timing's a lot better. Gee, what a surprise. But at first I didn't think it was going to be significantly that bad. Oh, was I wrong. It was very bad. Ah, fuck. I mostly play RPG, so timing isn't... Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it's something like... Well, not even Final Fantasy VI would probably be an issue for something like that. I got a real CRT because I'm just anal about the look. Well, I understand that, too, because sometimes some retro games do look weird with the flat screen thing going on. Some games look all right. But I can understand, especially if you're playing a game which is known for, like, cinematics and really beautiful cutscenes, like your Final Fantasies and all that of the era. Final Fantasy is just the first one I think of when I think of stuff like that. Miss Space Beagle, she's in here, is a big Final Fantasy fan. And also Mr. Josh is too, though I don't remember which one Josh is particularly fond of. Last year, I actually, for the first time, played through and beat Chrono Trigger. That was an experience. And Lavos was particularly assy to me, as I have been told. A lot of people told me they have never seen Lavos be that mean to anybody as they have been to me, as he was to me. So yeah, thanks, Lavos. You suck. And I'm glad I was able to kill you. Let me catch up on chat. Modern TVs are pretty good, but the LCDs and the Austin Teens were bad. Yeah, the ones that from early 2000s that I had when I started doing some of that, yeah, they were quite bad. I don't know if they've gotten any better, but maybe I haven't gotten the right TV. Software emulation also adds a few more milliseconds, right, which makes Punch-Out even harder. Exactly. Sometimes those little bits of time can really make the difference. How are you liking this? Oh, no, it's a mixer. Holy shit, it's a mixer. Hey, mixer. Guess what I'm drinking, mixer? I was drinking it before I got here. Or before you got here, I should say. I'm a fan of FF, though I can't play 6 or 7 vanilla anymore because of how broken they are. I'm drinking sweet tea, mixer. Aren't you proud of me? By the way, if you don't follow Little Mixer, he's a fellow Club CRT guy. And he streams this too, and he is also... he plays great stuff. And we have some similar tastes when it comes to retro stuff. I'm loving this mixer. I'm actually playing this on hard mode now. We beat this in normal mode, and beating it in normal mode unlocks hard mode. I do think this is a game you would like, because the bosses are, you know, in that style of, like, retro games where it's like they have patterns, you know, as, you know, they get, you know, more and more damage. They have, you know, they add new things. The level design is excellent. When you're using a good controller like I am now, thanks in part to Wolfmaster, it feels good to control. It doesn't play 100% like classic Ninja Gaiden, but it plays close enough that you can see the inspiration, and it makes you feel like a bit that you kind of gone back in time a little bit. But it has new features too, which are fun. So I would strongly recommend it. I did action games a lot more as a kid. Never played Ninja Gaiden back then. I did not play Ninja Gaiden or Castlevania as a kid either. The only real, like, true action game series that I had as a kid, I mean, I had Star Tropics. I had Mega Man. My first ones were 6 and 3. Those were the first 2 Mega Man games I had. I'm not counting the DOS version, but I actually did have that first. But I couldn't get anywhere in it because the DOS version of it is, it's not good. First computer we ever had, one of the CDs, one of the first CD games that I ended up having for it, which I don't even remember where my dad found it, but it had on it Street Fighter for the DOS and Mega Man for the DOS. If you never played Street Fighter for the DOS, let me tell you something. You don't want to do it. It's not a good time. Quite the opposite. It's a horrible time. So I had Star Tropics. I had 3 and 6, and then I got 2, 4, 5. 5 I got on my 18th birthday. It was one of the only games, Mega Man 5, that I ever beat the same day that I actually got it. That gives you an idea how easy Mega Man 5 is compared to the other Mega Man games. Josh, if you're still here, do you remember that? Because you were the one that got me Mega Man 5. I remember when I told you, this was back in the AIM days, that I beat it that night, my 18th birthday, and you were like, dude, I'm so sorry I got you such a sucky game. And I'm like, no, it's a great game. It's just super fucking easy. Especially compared to the other Mega Man games. And then years later, I finally got to own Mega Man 1, and Mega Man 1 is pretty hard. 5 was the first one I owned, though. I played 2 at a friend's house. Yeah, I got Mega Man 6 circa 94, 95. And then 3 I got used for probably like 10 bucks, late 90s. And then after I played 3 and I loved that, it's like, all right, I'm going to get all the Mega Man games, which became quite the endeavor because it was probably when I was in my 20s I finally completed it and got Mega Man 1. But I also played the Golgo 13 games as a kid for the NES, and I love those because I'm a big James Bond fan. So I love the Golgo 13 games on NES. I can understand why people wouldn't like them because they are long. You only have 52 continues. You know, there is some jank, but I loved the shit out of Golgo 13. I didn't know who Golgo 13 was when I first got those. My dad found those, and he basically was asking like whatever retro store in the 90s or, you know, place that had is like, do you know of a video game for the original Nintendo in which, you know, is like James Bond? Because there was James Bond Jr., but it's not James Bond, which has the same type of like vibe or like story or kind of thing as James Bond. And apparently they were like, oh, there's this game called Golgo 13. Apparently he's like James Bond. So I didn't know who Golgo 13 was at the time, but I played it and I'm like, oh shit, this is like James Bond. Okay, this is cool. And then I learned who Golgo 13 is and how famous he is in Japan, and he is like the Japanese Golgo 13. And so I became a Golgo 13 fan because of that. So those were more like the action games I played as a kid. I didn't get into Castlevania until my 20s. I'm glad I did because I love the Castlevania series. I love the theming and the gothic, you know, music and the look and just the vibe of Castlevania. So just getting into Castlevania in my 20s was awesome. I am looking forward, by the way, to the new Castlevania coming out, which I believe is later this year, right? I keep missing that timing. I must be trying to do it with the old timing, and I need to figure out what the current timing is. Ow. I don't even know when the release is. I want to say it's this fall. I could be wrong. Rolling Thunder. I've never actually played Rolling Thunder. I got into CV with Symphony of the Night. That makes sense. I just owned 4 before it. Yeah. with Castlevania, it was literally, it was one of those, like, you know, we're talking about well into the 2000s at this point, where I got like 1, 2, 3, then Super, and then I got the Castlevania collection for Xbox 360 by Konami, and that's how I was able to play Symphony of the Night for the first time, which I also do love. I do prefer my 2D linear games, but I do love myself a good Metroidvania. So, but ow! I tried to jump in and didn't get out in time. So, yeah, I am looking forward to that new Castlevania game. I actually, honestly, I liked the Lords of Shadow games. I understand, again, why people don't like them, but I love them. I especially love the first one. I mean, the timeline is all messed up with them, I get it. You know, I wish they made it work within the already established Castlevania timeline, but, you know, Kojima and company trying to do something different. I guess it is what it is. Shit! Those, like, scratches stay in place longer than they used to, too. I'm, like, trying to fight this like I did the old, like, the easy version, the normal version of the boss. I need to fight it like the hard version, because the timing is all different. I remember seeing Castlevania 3 at a local rental place and just never renting it. I should have. I'm also a very big game show fan. So those that, if you follow me, if you watch me enough, you're going to see the game show stuff come up. I grew up watching game shows. They're how I learned to read, especially like your Wheel of Fortunes and all. And so we do a lot of game show stuff on this channel too. And so that was the first, like, if you want to call it a series of games I worked to get and complete. So, like, I have all the Wheel of Fortunes, the all of Jeopardies, you know, and everything else for the SNES, the SNES, and all. The NES, the SNES, and all. I just heard myself say SNES twice. I blame this bitch. She's distracting me. I'm trying to have a conversation, and she's throwing tentacles at me. Keep your tentacles to yourself. I didn't ask for this. Not into that shit. No kink shame if you are, though. Ow! Rule number 1 on this stream, no kink shame. Ow, I jumped again, I swear to God. We're so close. Ah, son of a bitch. So yeah, I had all the game show games for the NES, and then I had, I also had my Game Gear. I had a Game Boy, too, when I was young. I got my NES when I was 3, and so, you know, there wasn't much time before then that I would have been able to play anything. So, I had my Game Gear. I played my Game Gear more than my Game Boy. So I had, like, the Power Rangers games for the Game Gear, which were my default, what I'd play when we were on a long car trip going somewhere. Ow. Had NBA Jam for the Game Gear. That was my default sports game for that. What else did I play a lot of on the Game Gear? Sonic 2. And Sonic Triple Trouble. Ow. Ow. We're gonna die. I mean, I love my Game Boy, but I definitely got more mileage out of my Game Gear than my Game Boy. My Game Boy, you know, I was playing Mario. I played Wario Land, was probably my favorite Game Boy game. Double Dragon 3. That was the first Double Dragon I owned, and I didn't own another Double Dragon game until I was in my 20s. I was one of those kids that I was like, I didn't like violence. I didn't like you know, a lot of violence. I didn't want a game that was bloody, so I didn't play like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. The blood, you know, for someone was like, wow. I was exactly the opposite. If the game was like that, I was like, no, 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 because it made me uncomfortable. I did not like that in my video games. So I didn't play a lot of those kinds of games back then. I don't think I would have been, honestly, good at them anyway, but... So I also probably wouldn't have liked Castlevania too much, honestly. But anyway, so... Ow. When I think about, like, action games that I had as a kid, as I said, I think about, like, Star Tropics, of course. I think about Mega Man. Kiwi Craze was another one I had early. I had Zelda, of course. Only Zelda 1. I didn't get Zelda 2. I wish I did. I probably would have loved Zelda 2. I love Zelda 2 as an adult. Power Rangers games. Shit. Too slow. And that was just bad aim. Ow. And that was me not anticipating well. Ow! I don't want tentacles in my business. I remember playing my Game Gear more than the Game Boy, but the Game Boy more on the Super Game Boy. I did have that, and I did love that. I was into Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, just not competitively at all, yeah. Even as an adult, I don't play them well. I try, but I probably just end up more making a fool of myself. The only real fighting games that I really had any sort of, like, luck, skill, ability at were, like, Smash Bros. Melee when I got my GameCube, which is when I finally caught back up. And then I also had Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube too, and that was a lot of fun. Surprised she didn't do her little, like, you know, what's it called, her swing thing. She still is not. She's being nice. Why are you being nice? This is not like you. You're concerning me. The tentacles are out! Shit, still got me. Here, let's do this. Maybe if we get lucky. Nope, we did not get lucky. Second tentacle. Because where there is a first tentacle, there's probably a second tentacle. And a third, and a fourth, and a fifth, and a sixth. I'm trying to think of the action games that I really had as a kid. I mean, Zelda is the most prominent one. But I also loved puzzle games. So I had, like, your Tetrises and your Dr. Marios. Again, game show person. So those kinds of games obviously would appeal to me anyway. Ow. Ow. I am not anticipating this well. Tentacles? Yep. Ah, shit. I did enjoy a fall and block game or two. I also had Little Nemo. That was another game I played quite a bit as a kid. I love that game. Fester's Quest. Fester's Quest was one of my first games. Like, literally when I got my Nintendo, Fester's Quest was one of my first games. And yeah, people bitch about Fester's Quest. I love Fester's Quest. I am a ardent Fester's Quest defender. Yes, the game is hard. But if you do just a couple of very simple things early on in the game, which are not like secrets or tricks or anything like that, the game becomes significantly easier to the point at times where it's almost a pushover. It's like anything. You have to develop strategies, and you have to kind of play with it a little bit at first. You have to play the game and actually figure out strats on how to do stuff. Wow. I also had Back to the Future 2 and 3 because I'm a huge Back to the Future fan. So, yes, Back to the Future 2 and 3 is a very flawed game, and I don't defend that as much, but I enjoyed it a lot as a kid. But the game that I play that's pretty infamous here, because it was the very first game I ever played. I own a copy of Tetris Attack today, though I didn't as a kid. I never played Tetris Attack. I had Tetris. It was one of my first games. Love Tetris. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. Christmas morning, 1989. I've told this story many times, but for those who may not have heard it, Little Chief gets his NES. Yay! So happy! What games do I got? I got Mario Duck Hunt. That's cool. That's Fester's Quest. Oh, he's Adam's Family. Okay. I got Tetris. That's cool. That's that puzzle game I think I've seen before. I got Fisher Price. Okay, I'll play that later. Yay, I got Wheel of Fortune. We'll do that. And then there's this game called Splunker. Which was originally, I want to say, it's either Amiga or is a computer game. And so Little Chief is like, this dude on this cover, he's in this thing that looks like a cave. This is a kind of cool looking guy. This game looks kind of cool. I want to play this game Splunker first. And then immediately there were regrets. Oh, Splunker, you poor kid. You understand my pain, dear. You understand. Somebody finally understands. Yes, Splunker on NES was my very first video game I ever played. Which is why we have a redemption here. If you end up getting 25,000 wheelies, you can have me play a torturous game. Which includes... Hunt for Red October, To the Earth, which is a fun shooting game but insanely hard. Three Stooges, which is hilarious, sometimes for the wrong reasons. Muppets Adventure Chaos at the Carnival, which again was one of my first games and is not a good game. And of course, Splunker. A Muppets game being bad. Who would have guessed, right? I hear that Mixer is an expert on Muppets games, you know? Yes, Muppets Chaos at the Carnival is pretty rough. Now, as a kid, it was pretty cute for me. But as an adult, I look at it now and I'm like, oh my god. I didn't make it far as a kid. I think for pretty good reason. Wait, it didn't give me credit for that. Oh, you bitch. Ow. There we go. Get you a whole bunch of these. So yeah, if you manage to pile up 25,000 wheelies, you get me to play one of those games for 2 hours. We have so far had Funhouse, Red October, and of course Splunker redeemed before. We haven't had To the Earth or Three Stooges redeemed. I've not played either of those on stream yet. I wish I had gone Castlevania Bloodlines and Contra Hardcores as a kid. Castlevania Bloodlines is great. Contra Hardcores is not bad. I actually am one of those that, you know, actually Contra Force. Again, I didn't get into Contra until I was in my 20s either, and I love Contra. Again, I don't think as a kid I would have liked it, but as an adult, hell yeah. That was awful. I'm actually a defender of Contra Force. Is it as good as the other two games? No. On the NES, that is. But is it a good game? Yeah, the only problem with it is the lag. If they had gotten the lag fixed, that game would have been perfectly fine. I got into it with Contra 3. Yeah, I love Contra 3 too, but that's the one game from that era of Contra I haven't beat. Shit! I couldn't play it above easy. Oh, it's hard. Yeah, Contra 3 is hard. Oh my god. That game is no fucking joke. You need to be on your A game the whole damn time. You let your guard down for 10 seconds, you're fucked. You're trying to tempt me to redeem. Hi, Gresco. But your peer pressure won't work on me. I'm saving up for Mark Summers. Yep, I'm sure you are. Contra 3 gets brutal on hard mode, and Contra 3 is brutal enough to begin with, you know? We're gonna die. I'm going into try-hard mode. Sorry, I might go silent here for a few minutes. Fuck! I also own Super R-Trap. I never... Oh, I did own... One of my first games was also 1943. I always keep forgetting 1943. I suck at shmups. Like, 1943 was always... It was my first one. I just suck at shmups. I've tried... But boy, oh boy. I love 1943. It is a great shmup, but it doesn't mean I'm good at it. But of all the shmups out there, I would call 1943 probably the one I'm best at. So yeah, R-Type, Gradius, Life Force, all those. Yeah, I'm not good at. I try, but I'm not good at. One like Silver Surfer, though, I beat that on stream. I actually like Silver Surfer. It's hard as fuck, but I feel like that it's alright. To me, Silver Surfer is significantly easier than 1943. I played a little bit of 1942 as an adult, and it's a shame because that game's a fucking abomination. Jump, please. Thank you. Ow. I had 1942 and 43 on our multi-cart growing up. Ah, but I never played them because it also had Twin B and B Wings, and those were dope. I bet you if I had Twin B, I would have done a little better because Twin B I feel like has a little bit easier of a learning curve. I could be wrong, but that's at least in my experience. 1942 isn't much better in arcade either. Still no music to it. I rather would have had no music than the music the fucking NES version had. The NES version of 1942, the only game that I know of that has worse music on the than the NES was the unreleased Escape from Atlantis that by Color Dreams. It would have been better if 1942 didn't have any damn music on it. If you all haven't heard or seen Escape from Atlantis on the NES, which is an unreleased Color Dreams game but was fully completed, you can go ahead and YouTube it, Google it, whatever. You'll find it. Prepare for your ears to bleed. Prepare to be mildly traumatized. Possibly more than mildly traumatized because that game is utter shit. There are no redeeming qualities about that game. I usually try to find good things about a game, even if it's bad. There are no redeeming qualities from Escape from Atlantis, the unreleased Color Dreams NES game. It's entirely, fully awful. Shit. I thought I was lined up well for that. Nope! Tentacles. Don't get excited, Gresco. We all know if Chalk was here, there would be horrible things said in the chat. Ow! The tentacles are drawing blood! Ow. Second tentacle. I had Dragon Spirit on the NES, though, which would have blown away 1942 and the like to me. I've heard of Dragon Spirit, but I've never played it. I don't own it. So that's a shmup. Oh, is that the one where you're playing as a dragon? And it's an overhead flying on it, shoot 'em up like that? It is. Okay, I have seen that. Yeah, that game does look cool. As a kid, I probably would have enjoyed that too. I missed. I suck. Ow! Gresco, where's Mecha? By the way. He's got to tell me why he doesn't like Tim Hortons now. Or if he was being facetious. Shit. In Canada. No, he hates Tim Hortons for real. Oh, shit. Okay, he's got to tell me why then. I remember him talking about it, but I don't remember the conversations. Do they have any Tim Hortons your way, Gresco? As far as I know, this is the first Tim Hortons in like this region, because you know we're not close to Canada at all. So when I saw that, you know, on just like on Facebook that Tim Hortons was opening up, I was like, well, that's interesting. That's not one I would have had on my bingo card. But I was like, well, I'm going to try this. Not near me, no. You're a hell of a lot closer to Canada than, say, like I am. I mean, you know where I'm at, Gresco. So that's where it's like, you know, this far south, really? And it's not like we have a shortage of coffee shops around here. Now, am I a Starbucks advocate? No. But, you know, so I like the idea of having non-Starbucks coffee shops. But we have so many damn coffee shops, I'm just like, I don't know how they all are making it. Like, literally right across the street from this thing is gonna, you know, where it's going is a fucking Dunkin'. And I'm not a Dunkin' coffee advocate. It's fine to me, but not something to write home about. So I'm like, you know... So I'm like, you know, I'm happy there's another option, but I'm also wondering, are they going to make it? But, you know, for a company like Tim Hortons, they must have done a lot of market studies and just been like, yeah, this should work. You know, they're not going to move into a market, I think, without doing their research. We have plenty of people around here and plenty of money around here, so it's not like, you know, we're some rural, just random area on the map. I feel like that, you know, in terms of they're going to be moving, if they're trying to get further south, this is not a bad market to be in, but it just seems very interesting where they're at, where they're surrounded by so many other coffee and breakfast options. I've had them in British Columbia and Ontario before, and I've tried a U.S. location once in West Virginia or Ohio. Really? They have them in West Virginia? I could see Ohio, because you're starting to get much closer to Canada than here. I live in Seattle. Nice. At least I think nice. I don't know how you think about it, but Seattle seems like it'd be a cool place to live, minus, of course, the rain. I'm in the Mid-Atlantic area. And there's a coffee shop of some sort on every street corner here. Right. Mm-hmm. Yep. There are too many local shops in the Pacific Northwest for something like that. Probably. There's in the Mid-Atlantic, there's actually a regional coffee shop. It's called Rise Up. That's, you know, locally owned. They have a number of locations. They make really great coffee and tea and breakfast stuff. They are my go-to in general now. There's a lot. There's like one called Voodoo Brewing Company that's local. I think it was founded by a bunch of college students. And so basically, we do have good local coffee places in the Mid-Atlantic. It's just like anything, though. It's like, depending on where you are, it can be feast or famine. Damn it. Do this now. And hope that we can... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! That hurt my pride. I'll take the rain over the swamp ass heat down south. It wasn't bad today. I mean, I'm not like south. I mean, Florida, you know, and the southern U.S. is fucking sauna. I actually enjoy the hot weather quite a bit. I hate the winter. So Canada, you know, up north, nope, not for me. I mean, today was pretty mild. You know, now last week was another story where it cracked 100 for multiple days in a row. Buckling highways and doing all that kind of fun stuff. Causing, you know, swells and derechos and bad storms from the quick moisture evaporation and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's not fun. But in general, I much prefer the warm weather. Oh, poor CC. Space Beagle, Mama Cola says hi, by the way. I didn't go into details why, by the way, Space Beagle, but Mama Cola also says she hopes you're feeling better. Read between my lines. I used to live in Arkansas. Oh, I think about Mixer because Mixer, I think Mixer is in Alabama, and just being in the Mid-Atlantic, I can imagine what Mixer's going through, and Mixer doesn't like the heat, and I'm just like, oh God, he's got to suffer this time of year. Yeah, in Arkansas, I imagine pretty similar. Thank you, Mama Cola. Mama Cola is feeling pretty good these days, Space Beagle. The new meds are doing well for her. So we went out and about today. We went to the area around the mall. You know, I have extra free time, as you know. So we're just kind of taking it easy and having a good old time. Not worrying about stuff, not getting stressed out about shit. I live just above him. Oh, really? Yeah, and it was miserable. Well, and here's the thing. If you like the heat, you might be all right. But if you in general don't like the heat, and Mixer definitely seems like doesn't like the heat, then yeah, I'm sure it's hell. For me, I don't like the cold. So living in Canada would be like hell for me. I'm wearing jeans and long shirts when it's in the 60s. Hell, I sometimes, depending on what's going on, if it's windy or if it's rainy or whatever, I'm wearing jeans and long shirts and all when it's in the 80s. Because I get cold insanely quickly. There's some medical reasons why I do, you know, with some autoimmune stuff, but it's like, you know, I get cold really fucking easily. So, like, the winter, like, I'm always extra fucking tired. It feels like my bones hurt. I just turned 40, but it feels like my bones have been around for 800 years. And I'm like, I hate everything. So, I always tell people, it's like, look, switch places. I can't move any farther north than the Mid-Atlantic because, good God, I would be absolutely miserable. I wear jeans always. You know, didn't you wear shorts when we were in Portland? I swear I thought you wore shorts at least once or twice. You didn't get stunned there? Bitch. Ow. Extra tentacle. Nope. Maybe we were just fantasizing about you in shorts, Gresco. That's always possible. Even when it's triple digits here, I wear jeans always. Yeah, by default, unless I'm being dressy, I tend to wear dark jeans, nice jeans. They pair well with a lot of things. Nice sweaters. shirts. I'm seeing 64 degrees right now, in fact. See, to me, that's where I start getting cold. 50s, that's where I'm like, oh God, I don't like this. 60s is fine. Like, I'll wear my jeans and I'll wear a shirt. Sometimes, depending on where in the 60s, I can wear a short sleeve shirt and I'll be fine. But when you start getting into the lower 60s, that's where I'm like, nope. Too cold. Can't do it. You know, when I say too cold, I mean too cold for shorts. I'm usually fine. When I start feeling like, oh, it's just too cold in general, that's when it's like, okay, lower 50s. Especially, though, because in the mid-Atlantic, it's very humid and moist. So cold feels colder, hot feels hotter. I'm glad Mama Cola's doing well. Good. Yes, she's doing a lot better than she has been. Which we are all very happy about. Excuse me. Meanwhile, in the desert of Washington, it was 93 today. Yeah, that's not bad. As I said earlier, Gresco, you know where I'm at. It was over 100 multiple days last week. It set a few records. But for you all, that is still pretty warm. Even at this, I have a fan on me, though. I was trying to interpret that, and my brain was not processing it right. Too busy focused on this bitch right here who's kicked my ass more times than I can count now. Disgusting. Paging Dr. Balls, Dr. Sweaty Balls. Ow. Tentacle right to the butt. And out his mouth. Yeah, I'd say that would kill the average person. Especially with a tentacle that size. Shit. What's funny about the whole temperature thing? So my dad is one of those people that he gets hot very quickly. You know, the opposite of me. So, my half-sister, who is from, you know, my dad's first marriage, she is very much like me. We both get cold extremely quickly. Like, she and I, like, if she's cold, it almost like to the T, 100% of the time. If she's cold, I'm cold. If she's hot, then I'm actually hot, and everyone around us is sweltering. You know, we like, have the same exact, like, temperature profile to the T. And so, but it's funny because our dad, you know, is exactly the opposite. He gets hot very quickly. So we're like, where the heck did we inherit this from? But we're convinced it's on his side of the family somewhere. We're thinking it might be our grandmother, his mom. My mom, as we call her, who is still with us. 98, going to be 99 this November. Very proud of her. Very happy that she's still with us. My dad did HVAC in super cold. Oh, God. Nope. Better you than I, Gunga Din. Shit. I was trying to let that play out a little bit. And super hot attics. Yeah. I see. I would be fine in the hot attics. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be comfortable, but my tolerance for it is definitely better than the average person, I would say. So he wasn't really sympathetic for me either. Yeah. When I get cold, yeah, Dad isn't always the most sympathetic. Put on an extra layer. Put on gloves. Do this, do that. And it's like, you do realize that depending on what's going on, I can't always wear gloves. Or sometimes the gloves are extremely itchy and they're not the most comfortable. So I have to choose between either really itchy gloves and most types of like winter hats. You know, especially like the beanie type hats, they itch my head like no tomorrow. Like I'm constantly having to like take them off just to itch my head. And I'm just like, so I have to decide, do I want a cold head or do I want an itchy head? And oftentimes cold head wins because guess what? Then I end up running in, because my head still ends up being cold even with it on. So at least I won't be itchy and cold. We're gonna get this boss. This boss did not give us this much trouble in the normal run. But her and all her extra tentacle goodness. I have goodness in quotation marks saying that. Ah, that second fucking tentacle always gets me. It's not the first tentacle that gets you, it's the second, right? There's another philosophical lesson for the day. Are you all making notes of these things? That was me missing there. Oh, fuck, and now it's me missing again. Oh, God damn it. That hit me? God damn it. We're not in 2 tentacle territory left, just 1. And I bounced off her instead of the damn boulder that I wanted to. Gresco, what are you streaming next time? Since you beat the ninja game. Was that called Ninja 5.0 or something? We were trying to remember earlier. I don't remember if you were in here or not. Ninja 5.0. That's what it was. I was close. No point. Like Hawaii 5-0, except it's Ninja 5-0. Shit. Shit again. Double tentacles! Just in time. You gonna bring out more tentacles? Yeah, you are. Ah, so close. Oh, yeah, like Hawaii 5-0, right. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good GBA game. Not sure yet. I was asking people earlier, before, you know, I got raided, after I complete this on hard mode, which I've decided I'm going to do because I've been enjoying it, and I think it's, I do think it's very doable for me. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do next. I could always go back and continue Battletoads. Or the other thing I was thinking about is that I've been kind of craving a little bit of GameCube, which I've never streamed before, but it's been on my list for a while. It's all hooked up for me to do whenever I want. It's been for a long time. I just never gotten around to it. So I was like, all right, if I was going to stream some GameCube, what would it be? I was thinking like a 007 Agent Under Fire. I could always do Smash Bros, but I don't know that would be particularly entertaining to watch. Shit. I feel like Smash Bros would be better if I had someone IRL to play with. Same thing with Mario Party, though I could do something Mario Party. Pretty sure Mecha would probably enjoy a 007 something from the GameCube era. I'd probably play Agent Under Fire since that's my favorite from that time. Shit. All those things hit the tentacle and not the damn boulder like I wanted them to. So if anybody has any thoughts, feel free to let me know. I'm starting to get much more consistent about streaming on the Wednesdays now, in addition to the my normal Sunday times. So that gives me more time, but it also gives me more, quote, airspace to fill. There we go! Good Lord. Good riddance indeed. Satisfied with your pirate adventure? Shut up. 2 crystals left. Let's keep moving. Phew. Okay. Let's check the store. I don't... Oops. What did I just do? Oh, Oh, shit. All right, let's take a look at these things. Hitting 3 consecutive guillotine boosts on different targets grants you hypercharge. Reduces manual hypercharge damage taken by 25%. Death brings the bearer back to the beginning of the stage. Rank increased by 1. When it says rank, what does it mean? Oh, that's the rank as in like an end of the level. Damage received is tripled. Rank is increased by 1. Checkpoints do not recover health. Rank is increased by 1. Blows that would be lethal instead reduce health to 1. Will not prevent death if health is at 1. I like that one. Creates a sphere around the user, a spinning chakram that travels forward before gracefully reversing its path in a straight line. This Tessin seeks out enemies. We'll get some of these for Crusader that rotate defensively around. Because, you can only have so many employed at a time, but melee damage increases 75% when health is low. Oh yes, we liked that idea too. All right, let's figure out what we're going to employ. A curved blade that slices through foes with a swift arching motion, cutting through multiple enemies in its path. This assassin seeks out enemies, honing in on target with deadly accuracy. Travels forward before gracefully reversing its path in a straight line, cutting through enemies. I think I like the idea of having that. Alright, kunai barrage. That's all I got. Throws a barrage of charged kunai, which explode when hitting the enemy. Alright, Traveler's Blessing. Yeah, we're keeping that. Let's do that. We need to get maybe some more secret arts. Never mind. All right. Okay. Let's go. Which one was I doing better with? The construction site. Let's do the construction site. And then after we beat this, it may be time for me to raid out. Considering how long the last level took. What a painful sight. This area used to be sacred. Now it's a massive construction site. This redevelopment project belongs to this Black Spider clan. We're bleeding money because they forced us to stop construction work due to some sort of archaeological discovery. That must be related to one of the crystals, right? It may well be. It was under our noses all this time, huh? That crystal belongs to us. Let's go. If we can dodge all these goddamn spikes that somebody has put down. Shit, that was not good. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hopping in this thing. Donk, 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 donk. Boom. Yeah. Hey. What's up, Mrs. Tits? Can I, like, go through here or do anything there? Nope. All right. What do you think about that? I also rarely see people play Shinobi Game Gear or its sequel on Twitch. Yeah, I have Shinobi on Game Gear. I picked it up a few years ago. I played it a little bit, and it was fun. I need to come back to it at some point. It almost landed on my head. I bet you that would have squished me. Oh, I didn't even see those damn spikes. I don't think I can go anywhere. Nope. Yep, I remember this part. I remember it was kind of a pain in the butt, too. We got through it. I'm actually surprised that worked as we did that the first time. That's one of those things that I've wanted to do on stream for a long time, is actually play Game Gear games, actually using my... not using an emulator. Actually using my Game Gear games. So that to be Game Gear with an AV out that I can like connect into my capture card and all the, you know, fun things. That's a very difficult and rare thing. And having played some Game Gear games, including ones that I had as a kid on emulators, it doesn't feel right to me. Something about the timing or whatever it is, it's off, and I'm not blaming the emulator. You know, that's to me, the Game Gear, I think, is one of those systems that's very hard to emulate, you know, fully accurately. There are some really good NES emulators out there. You know, there are some really good SNES. There's really good Genesis emulators and all. But there's really good Game Boy emulators out there. But Game Gear seems to be one that I just have been having trouble finding, like, an emulator that I'm satisfied with. So as a result, it's like, well, then my option is to play, is to figure out how to actually play my Game Gear on stream. It's easy to play It's easier to play Game Boy on stream. You just pop it into your Super Game Boy, and I stream from my Super Nintendo. Game Gear don't have that. They did have a TV thing, the TV adapter, but that doesn't work anymore. Or at least I haven't found a way that I've found online to make that work. God damn, you smashed me in. I streamed Shinobi for the Master System. It was terrible. Now, was it terrible because Shinobi on the Master System was terrible? Or was it terrible because Shinobi on Master System as a game is terrible? I also feel like in mine it can't be as bad as like your Alfs of the Master System. But maybe I'm wrong. Ouch. I use Kega for all the stuff. See, I have Kega. I've tried that. For Master System, for Genesis, in my experience, it works well. For Game Gear, I could be just a picky-ass son of a bitch, but... I keep getting my ass kicked by these saw blades. Why didn't you grab the damn beam, dude? Alright, that was a bit cleaner. Great, but that wasn't. Leaving. Leave me alone. Just let me go. Shit! There's also an NES Shinobi, which is a bit different. Oh, yeah. NES Shinobi is definitely, yeah, let's just say at least something to be desired. Can we say that? Is that the nice way of me saying that? The FM audio was dope. On the Mister, you mean, I assume? Yeah, Chalk has been playing things on a Mister, and I believe Mixer plays on a Mister, and a number of others, and so far what I'm seeing looks good. I just haven't done my research yet to determine what I would need to do in order to be able to make it work for my setup. On Shinobi SMS. Oh, yeah. The Sega Master System does have some really awesome soundtracks. I mean, you can go into the whole, what's going on? Oh. You know, which one's better and all that kind of thing. The Master System could put out some good music. Mixer is all RetroArch? Yeah, I have RetroArch too, and for some things that works well again, and some things it doesn't. Get off the spikes. There. Sit. There. Speaking of good music, this song. That was a little bit cleaner. Ow. Not what I was trying to do, game. Here. How about this? Fuck you. Saul didn't seem to mind. Okay. Yeah, most consoles, the two consoles that I can think of that have had games I wanted to play on stream or try out that I have not found suitable emulators for, well, three, I guess, though one kind of now that has been fixed in a way, historically were Virtual Boy, Game Gear, and CDI. I did not have a CDI as a kid. But there was some stuff I wanted to try on stream from the CDI, and CDI emulators tend to not be very good. There's one, but that's out there that seems to work well, but when you get it working, but getting it working can be a real pain. It can be very hard to get working correctly. Virtual Boy, for the obvious reasons. I had a Virtual Boy as a kid, and I loved it. I still have mine. I still have it. I loved it. I never had eye problems. But yeah, I definitely agree that, you know, you need to be careful if you have an actual Virtual Boy, and so you don't have eye strain. But I love my Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy has some great tunes, too, going on. There was an emulator that was trying to, you know, do Virtual Boy games, but when I tried it out, I was really, really not impressed. Oh yeah, this part. Shit. Virtual Boy does alright too. I've streamed Wario Land. Great game. Now, where have you streamed it from? God damn, I did horrible there. Twitch.tv. Huh? I'm confused, Gresco. I'm being a dum-dum. Help me. What do you mean by that? Is that like I stream different tricks? I knew that. Unless you suddenly got yourself an OnlyFans and you didn't tell us. Ow. So many spikes. So many spikes. Bless you, Gresco? What the hell was that? Med-Noffin? Linky Poo, please. If you have one. Med-Noffin? Now, there's one I have not heard of. Is it just for Virtual Boy? So we got the thing in there. We don't need to do that. It's a multi-emulator thing. They handle a ton of stuff. I use it for more obscure ones once in a while. Was the best for Saturn for a little while, I guess. For a while. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Shit. And I did not get a checkpoint. Thank you, Gresco. It's command line only, though. That's fine. I know that concerns some people. That doesn't scare me. Stop hitting me. Command line just means I'd have to use a batch file for it. So the question is, but there are GUI front ends. Okay. So here's my question then. Where do you get, unless it comes with ROMs already, where do you get the, quote, ROMs for it? Or whatever its equivalent of ROMs are. Midnight front end if you want. Thank you. I dumped them from all the physical media I own. Huh? How are you dumping a Virtual Boy game? Okay, now I am officially confused. I'm missing something in translation. Well, somebody dumped them since VB runs. Well, yes, this is true. There are certain things you just don't talk about on stream. I mean, I do get what you're saying. If Nintendo comes find me, I'm just going to be honored that Nintendo even acknowledged that I exist. You know me. You really know me. Ow. I gotta figure out, like, what my problem is here. It just seems like that I'm making very little progress. I don't know if it's because I've just, you know, kind of bull in a china shop my way through it, or because there's something I'm missing with all this. Thanks for the free PR, Nintendo, right? I showed Gresco how to dump all the ROMs off of his physical games. They make tools from it. Who the fuck asked you, Mecha? Who invited you into this conversation, huh? I'm just kidding. Hi, Mecha. Love you. Suck it up, Tim Hortons, man. I didn't know you didn't like Tim Hortons. I really didn't know. So why don't you like Tim Hortons? Please clarify. Break it down for me. Shit on them. Why do they suck to you? I have no concept. It's not really about that as much as not getting repositories, preserving video games history. Oh, yes, this is very true. I do agree with that, Gresco. You truly offended Mecha. Well, if I had a nickel for every time I've done that, I wouldn't need to be streaming anymore. I'd be rich. Yay! Well, that was convenient. Okay, okay, that's not how I intended to do it, but guess what? How dare you ask a Canadian about Tim Hortons? Well, they're from Canada. You know, there's only 50 million Canadians. You figure a decent percentage of them would know what Tim Hortons is. Prejudice. How... They're just low-quality fast food. Okay. So, they are building one near me. You know, give or take, where I am, Mecha. So to me, I was very shocked when I read this, you know, earlier this week, because I'm like, this is awfully far south than I would have felt like Tim Hortons would consider, especially in an area like this, which already has quite a bevy of coffee shops. And, you know, I don't know of any other Tim Hortons just in the region. Like, period. I mean, what they're marketing themselves as here is as coffee and baked goods. They're not advertising themselves as a fast food restaurant, that's for sure, at least traditional. They're advertising themselves as coffee and breakfast type goods. From what I've seen here so far, when I first was reading about this. So, again, I don't know how that compares to how they operate in their homeland, but it made me think like they're definitely trying to do like a Dunkin' Donuts kind of thing. Which might be alright. Shit. I think the Tim's in the U.S. is its own thing anyway, like the A&W thing. Okay, yeah. I miss A&W. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, he just stopped. Alright, kill the skull. Thank you. Alright, and we kill this dude. So we can get the power up to kill this dude. Starbucks isn't much competition these days in quality. No, it's not, I agree. So that's why I'm... but that's why I'm like, okay, what is their schema, though? Because we do have good... We do have a couple of good regional coffee chains here. Uh-oh, that was not smart of me. There we go. We're in much better shape now. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Starbucks coffee in general. I mean, I'll drink it if I need something. That's all that's around. But in general, I'm not a... That's not where I go to. I go to the local place. Excuse me. Or... Sorry, hold on a sec. All right, here we go. Here, they're basically like Dunkin'. Yeah, they also sell sandwiches and stuff like super chili. Okay. I feel like the quality in the U.S. has probably also dropped over the years, too, because didn't somebody buy them out? Yeah, McDonald's bought them out some time back, yeah. So, yeah, that was probably a watershed moment there. Oh, look, we get to do this again. We did all right with this the first time. I wonder if it's even harder now somehow. So, yeah, if you cross into this area here when her little, like, blast comes out, you will get hit hard. When I was a kid... Shit. You saw how much that hurt? The place that I got introduced to what I call actually, like, good coffee, gourmet coffee... You know, like coffee combinations, not just straight like black coffee, things like your mochas and all that kind of thing, was Coffee Beanery. We had one in our mall, and I love Coffee Beanery. Most places have closed, unfortunately, now, but I love Coffee Beanery. If you have one near you and you haven't tried them, I strongly recommend them. I think their coffee is excellent. They have good combinations. My sister, my half-sister, I mentioned earlier, her favorite there was the Caribbean icebergs, which are like a mixture of coconut and caramel and chocolate, and were very good. That was not smart, Chief. Yeah, I love Coffee Beanery, so if you're able to find one, get it. You can also get some things online, including the Caribbean iceberg mix, but of course they made it better in-house. At least we feel. I'm glad this doesn't seem to be significantly harder. Though, of course, has all these damn spikes everywhere, which are a pain in the ass. Good. Fresco, does Seattle have Dunkin' by any chance? Oh, I'm sure they do. Dunkin' is in effect nationwide. Like fully nationwide. There are towns with less than a few thousand people that have Dunkin' Donuts in them in this country. Excuse me. Okay, that's why I couldn't see that enemy there. Got to stop falling through the damn thing. Well, that was frustrating as hell. I gotta get some. I am not a Dunkin' Donuts coffee person, and unfortunately, like, when I was a kid, Dunkin' Donuts donuts were good. Dunkin' Donuts donuts have really shit the bed over the years. There's still some that are okay, but, you know, they're not what they used to be. I know, old man, get off my lawn shit, but my God. It's sad. But yeah, I have no doubt there are Dunkins in Seattle, Mecca. Excuse me. Jump! Thank you. Okay. Look at my life. Please give me that. Thank you. I think the end of the level is coming up quite soon now. Checkity point. I didn't even see those spikes there. There are just spikes fucking everywhere now in this hard mode. Like, they are a fucking plague. Go away. That timing there was awful. Oh, God. How am I alive? I haven't seen any, but we have plenty of Starbucks. Of course, right. There are a bunch of independent coffee shops there for sure. Yeah, I have no doubt. That's one of the things out to me is really cool about Seattle. I'd like to go there and I'd like to try all the independent places. Did Gresco tell you about PAX? No. What's going on? And Gresco, why aren't you keeping me in the loop on this shit? Because Mecha wasn't around. Oh, so you're going to blame Mecha for it. Okay. Valid. Yeah, I ain't getting Starbucks in Seattle. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, Mecha. Not when theirs is much better. Not when there's much better options. Oh, okay. I missed that. Right. Yeah, 100%. Do not blame you. God damn. They probably tripled the number of enemies in this game between regular mode and hard mode, just as a reference point. Shit. All right. Shit. There you go. Ouch. Okay. Good lord. All right. I'm giving my fingers a break for a second because they're getting a little stiff. Oh boy. All right. What did I miss? I missed a bit. We're gonna link up for PAX West in California. Is that right? Easy trip for the both of us. That's the story. You coming? There's an indie expo that same weekend. Going to hit up that in PAX one day. When is it? Like, what's the dates? Early September. I would like to, because I've never been to a PAX event. I've never even been to PAX East, which, yes, I do recognize I need to change, considering how damn close I am to it. It is solely a financial decision because of my employment situation, which I think I've told you all about. This was all planned quickly due to one conversation on my last stream. Oh, really? I definitely would if I was confident in my slush funds ability to last me more than just through the end of this year while I am in the job market. Because I think I told you all that about that last year. In fact, yeah, I know I did. So, like, my last official day was July 1st. And since then, I have been looking around in a horrible economy. Much worse than even the Great Recession when I was looking around for jobs. This economy here is abysmal. Usually the Mid-Atlantic, because of the government, is pretty resilient during recessions and depressions and economic strife. And it's not because of, a lot of you probably watch the news. When I graduated from college during the Great Recession, yeah, the job market wasn't great then, but it was definitely better than the job market, or at least around here now. The job market around here is, let's just say it's laughable. You got people that have been in the workforce for 30 years, 20, 30 years with PhDs and other high-end degrees that are applying for jobs that don't even pay $75,000 when at one time they were probably making $250,000. You know shit's bad. I hope you find something soon. Thank you. Because of reasons. Yeah. That is the most correct, nice way to put it. Because of reasons. Thanks, Obama. Oh, my God. You wouldn't spend all that money on that dang library. Who needs libraries? Mecca really has his thumb on the pulse of U.S. politics. Yes. I appreciate Mecca's perspective on U.S. political theater. Chase sequence. Oh, God, this is going to be harder than the last time. It was hard enough the first time. Run, run, hurry, hurry. Run, run, hurry, hurry. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Everybody get out of my way. That was actually perfectly fine. Oh, yes. Now I remember this fight. I figured it was a no-go for you, yeah. And anyone else really already it happened for Grass because you're close. Yeah. I mean, I hope you all can stream. You all can, get some tape and video or pictures and all that kind of thing, because it's one of those things where I'd love to go. It's just, this is not the right time for me. It would be irresponsible for me to do that. MagFest needs to happen sometime anyway. Yes, it does. I know it may not happen now this year because of what's happening with Chalk too, but I hopefully that happens at some point soon too. MagFest is going to be a lot easier for me. My hotel bill gets to be 0 for that. Oh, we hit the midway point or halfway point or whatever it is, the next phase point. Yep, here comes this mess. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck you. Oh, yes. Here comes this mess again. Shit. They took your jobs. I know, right? It's just good that I had a feeling things like that this would happen for a while, just because of all the different reasons. So I had some money thankfully saved up, and I did actually find that I have some money that in my retirement account that they put in there. So if I really need to, I'll pull from that, but hopefully I won't have to. And of course, I've applied for unemployment and, Cobra and all those things too. Now I hit that next phase point again. My timing was off there. So I'm doing what I can, but anyhow, yeah. Shit. Ow. That's much harder with the electrical things going on for that part too. Take this! Close call. Okay, I gotta figure out what I need to do with this. Shit. Is Cobra when Stallone comes and hugs you? I wish. Not really, but no. What Cobra basically means, it's an extension to health insurance, basically equal to what your employed health insurance benefits were that you have to pay out of pocket. I don't remember exactly what it stands for. I know the O is omnibus. Shit. Went to 3. Do I see an iron? I see an iron. Hi, iron. How you doing? Ow. Take that. You just ignored it. She's just like, nope, I choose not to be hit, like some kind of damn D&D move. You don't get to choose when not to be hit. Ow. It's like $9,000 a month. I think for mine, at least in my state, it's going to be like $750 a month because the U.S. hates poor people. Yes, it does hate poor people. I can't disagree with that. You were exaggerating. Oh, okay. I was ready to say, if it's $9,000 a month. I was like, there is something about your state that you live in, which I know, but I'm not going to say, that I was like, what did I not know about that? How you doing, Iron? How are the duckies doing? Shit. Should be able to get hit here. Yeah. It doesn't get stunned anymore, though. That sucks. Shit. All right, am I going to say? It's very expensive coverage, what it is. Yes, it tends to be. Duckies! I positioned myself badly there. Ah, fuck! Oh, fuck, I did that too early. Well, this run already sucks. Better. That was bad positioning too. Here we go. This again. Run, 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 run. Say that, bitch. So how are you all doing, Iron? What's new in you all's world? If anything. God damn it. Shit, 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 shitty, 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 shit. Oh, look at how much health she's got left. Jesus Christ. We'll be fine. I don't think it's gonna take as long to beat her as it did the last boss. He's not in a good position for that. Oh no. Run, 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 run. Here, take this. What do you, how's that feel, huh? Here we go. By the way, if you haven't already, start trying to think of raid messages for when we raid out, since you all know I suck at thinking of raid messages. I'm counting on you all. Shit. Let's not fuck this up now. No. Come on. There! Woo! That was way too fucking close. Sweet tea, restore me. GG. Thank you, Mecha. Ah, are you alright, Kumori? Yes, this one got to me. Sorry I lost my cool. Don't worry, I got you. One more crystal and we're done. Let's go. Can we get to the A? Nope, of course, it's our good old B. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Then we unlock some secret ops missions. Oh yeah, we've unlocked a bunch. How about we end on doing these tonight? Seeing what's different here. You want to come this way? There. I might have done that actually out of order. I might have had to go left because I was supposed to do that in order to make the thing go down to go right, but that's okay. It was just, I was just trying to save some time, you know. Look at my life right now. Nope, you're gonna die. That was a close call. Okay, down we go. Hey! Ow. I'll take it. Ow. We got the checkpoint, that's all that matters. Good, good. All right. Wow. My timing was not good for that, apparently. Hey, but it doesn't matter. We got our life back anyway. Jesus Christ! It's like shit tons of enemies are just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at you. And trust me, if you get hit with a kitchen sink, it gonna hurt. So yeah, this is one of the classic Ninja Gaiden songs, by the way, from, this is from, I believe this is Ninja Gaiden 2. What are you doing? Oh, I remember this now. Shit. No, it's actually from the first one. My bad. Shit. Trying this again. Well, that didn't work like I wanted to. Not good. Not good at all. Welp. Again. What? Son of a bitch. Yeah, I feel like this is a game that Mixer would enjoy, that Chalk would enjoy. I know a lot of retro streamers I follow. I feel like a lot of them would enjoy this. God damn, I feel like this was really created as a love letter for retro fans with some modern twists to keep it fresh, so it doesn't just feel like a blind carbon copy. Classic music, good new music. Responsive controls, good level design, good boss design. You know, you can't ask for much more. Run, run, hurry, hurry, run, run, hurry, hurry. Come on. Go, face the other way. I hate everything. Hate this game. It's awful. Game's horrible. Worst game I've ever played. Oh, that time that worked. Oh my god. We were able to do this before. We should be able to do it again. Nope. Losing horns behind every single block. Ooh, that was close. There. Okay, well that's all it's for is for that special thing. It's not for the other thing, so guess what? Fuck it. Look at all this shit. Finish level without dying. When you're throwing that much shit at me, like, good lord. Wow. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. Everything die. Everything die. Everything die. I tried. Moving on. Shit. You like the music, Iron? I love the music in this game. Even the new tracks are good. Very rarely do I have like a... When I hear like remixes of songs in like these types of games, do I end up liking the remixes? But not only do I like the remixes, I actually like the new songs that they have in there too. Very, very rarely does that happen for me. I swear to God. Leave me alone. Everybody leave me alone. I don't even know you. Short period of time. 45 kills. 46 kills. 47. 48. 49. 50 kills. 51. How high can we go? Come on, get up there. $60 kills. I think that's our record so far. Nope. We're not done yet. $65 kills. I'll take the B. Did I just see 5-star difficulty or 5 shuriken difficulty? Oh, good lord. I can feel your heart about to beat out of your chest. You really love pirates. I didn't ask for your opinion. Yes, this is so exciting. We'll start finding your inner peace because I sense one of the big demons nearby. My inner peace. Black Spider's training is not too different from ours. What's the matter? Nothing. You reminded me of someone I look up to. I'm ready. Let's move on. You don't say. Almost like all martial arts have some similarities in terms of, you know, being true to yourself and, you know, finding your inner peace so that you can be the best you can be and you can center yourself when needed. Shit. All right. Ow. That's a lot of spikes. Whoever had to install those, I hope they got paid well. OSHA was not happy about it. No! They were, very displeased about it, actually. Shit. And I'm displeased about that jump. I'm displeased about that, too! Fuck you. OSHA came in and was like, nah, in order for this to pass, you can't have spikes here, but you really need to have spikes here instead because, you know, having spikes here is at least going to allow, you know, the feng shui of the thing, and it's going to make them prepared for what's going to happen coming up, so fuck. I don't know, I was making shit up. As per always. This is a great example of a song that reminds me more of Mega Man X, like 5 or 4 than it does of Ninja Gaiden, but I still like. What do you expect me to do? Like, I'm not missing any frickin', yeah, that's like the only one. Lord. We're gonna try this one more time, see if I can figure something out. Well, alright. One more time. Alright, one more time. Shit! That's not what I wanted to do. Goddamn son of a bitch. Don't you judge me. Okay, Chalk, just one more time. Hey! I'm gonna tell him you said that. He's gonna unmod you. I don't know. I didn't have a better threat. What do you expect me to do, game? Oops. I don't know. I don't know. Moving on. Oh, yeah, this is the section I accidentally went backwards on at the point and got really fucking confused. I was like, am I making progress? No, Chief, you weren't making progress. You were going backwards because you were being a dum-dum. If he remembers how, ooh. Damn pirates! Go to hell. God damn it. Come on. Fuck. Didn't get there in time. Well, I'm going to die. Yep, I died. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Ow. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yes, I know that's a lot of fucking. That's a lot of fuck, too, right here. Ow! Like, they must have tripled the number of enemies in each level. And, like, at least 50% of the new enemies are some different type of fucking skull. And then most of the rest are one of those damn jumpy xenomorph-looking type things. Oh. Has anybody heard from Chalk of Reason? Is he doing okay? If he's posted on Discord, I'm sorry. I am not the most regular Discord user. Nearly messed that up. Come on, get me a checkpoint. fucked it. Think he commented on his soccer match, so seemingly alive. Yeah, what are people's thoughts, if any, on the World Cup? Who's rooting for who? What do you all think so far? My dad in particular is a pretty big soccer fan. He reffed soccer for 50 years before he retired. I played soccer for a number of years when I was a kid, and mostly on defense, though for a while I also played striker and wings. But so soccer is one of the sports that I do keep up with to some extent, but that's not saying much because of how little I keep up with sports in general. Can I just say fuck you and move on? Yes, I can. It has not moved the needle on my sports non-watcher status. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Mecha, being a very non-sports fan in general. And most of my best friends are very big football fans. American football, and I just could not give two shits. Shit. Speaking of shits. Man, this is a long segment without a checkpoint. This is a bonus level for the record, folks, not an actual level. So really, I'm just being masochistic by going through this. Would you give one shit? Probably not. That was a good jump, pirate dude. Would you give one shit, Mecha? Thank God. This thing, thank God, because I'm finally glad that part's over. Here. Boopity. Good. Okay, that looked cool, but did not go well. But here's the question, Mecha. So I'm going to be racist again. Do you like ice hockey? Or hockey in general? If I don't like American football, you don't need to like ice hockey. Or any hockey. That's really what the game wants you to do, but I was having trouble with. Ha! I'll go see sports live, but don't care to watch it or follow it otherwise. Yep, 100%. Always fun to go to a match, though. I much prefer watching sports live than on TV. Yeah, on TV, I give very, very few shits. But yeah, I've seen ice hockey once. And it was the Hershey Bears in Pennsylvania. And I loved watching that live. But watching it, much like other sports on TV or whatever, boring as snot to me. Like, it's just like, to me, it loses so much of just the entertainment value. And, you know, I don't have particular teams that I root for in general. You know, I'm not one of those that I'm going to go betting on it. I'm not one that I have particular loyalty to any team or any region. You know, so I'm just like, what's my in? Like, it's one of those situations where, and oftentimes with like game shows, I use the game show analogy. A game show is only fun if there's a play-along factor with the viewer. You know, I don't know what my play-along factor is watching sports. Shit! There's no play-along factor to me. It's also the reason why certain game shows like Deal or No Deal suck. Because there's no real play-along factor. Oh, choose a number. There's nothing really beyond that. And I can go on a tirade about this mess with game shows, but it's the same philosophy for why I give two shits about the sports. There isn't a play-along factor to me. I can't catch the ball for somebody. I can't hit the puck for, you know, watching any of that kind of thing. And I'm not athletically inclined, so what the hell is the point? I played soccer for a long time, and then it was interesting. But guess what? It wasn't interesting enough that I continued playing it into high school. Ow. I have to go this way. Shit! Hey, Mixer. How's progress? Game seems like it has a lot of content. Yeah, it actually, we're playing through some bonus levels right now. So I don't know if you heard me when I was... So we're actually playing on hard mode. Once you beat the game in regular mode, it unlocks a hard mode. And hard mode is legit harder. So the levels are, in effect, the same. But there's more enemies, a lot more enemies. Some enemies and bosses have new moves. There's a hell of a lot more enemies. Enemies take more hits. There's a lot more fucking spikes. Like a ridiculous amount more spikes. Actually, I'm going to see what's over here. Yeah, I knew there was going to be some secret over here. A lot of secrets, which is cool. It's stuff to explore. Music's good. Graphics good. When you have a good controller, which I finally have now, but didn't when I first started playing it, it controls tightly. Look at all this shit! Go away. But yeah, I feel like if you like OG Ninja Gaiden, this feels just similar enough, but feels different enough that you would probably like it. Hard mode is hard mode. Got it. Exactly. Am I making myself clear? Hard mode is hard mode. Yes. Hard mode might be a little bit harder than normal mode. I like the way the game looks, the game sounds, the game plays. It's got some fun power-ups. It doesn't have the same power-up system as classic Ninja Gaiden on NES, but its power-up system is fine. I do think with everything else going on, if there was like the NES power-up system for Ninja Gaiden, it would probably get lost on the screen with everything else going on, which wouldn't be good. But yeah, hard mode's hard. Good challenge. Shit. Fuck you. Yeah, let's go down here. Just like Gresco said earlier, remember, If hard mode lasts for 4 more hours, please see your doctors. And if you can't get to hard mode within 4 hours, also please see your doctor. Yeah, I've definitely done better than that, but... How many? We have one more, I believe, yeah. Yeah, that was a level 5 difficulty. Yikes, and this is level 5 difficulty as well. Oh, boy. It's a 5 shuriken level difficulty, so this is going to be rough. You're moody. What's wrong? Who asked you? Nothing. Let's press on. Remember that we share a soul now. Remember that we share a soul now. Your temper affects me too. Is it worth it, trampling over these temples just to make some money? Oh, you're still stuck on that. Take it up with my bosses when we're done, all right? Sure. I see you there. Can we do anything here? Nope. Ha! Ha! Dum Dum Supreme! I'll eat those words here in a minute, don't worry. Alright. No. Okay, fine. What's going on here? Oh. Good. Glad I did that. Chucky point. Yay! What's this way? I don't remember this. Did we actually unlock this last time? I don't know if we did. Maybe that's why I don't remember it. Shit. Ah, they did. Looked fancy. That didn't look fancy. Oh, I see what they want me to do. I'll tell you this, Mixer. It's better than SpongeBob. Is that helpful? Mixer's gonna want to kill me. Then again, a nutless monkey is better than that SpongeBob game. Shit, shit, shitty shit. That was embarrassing. Oh my god. Why? I'm good at games. Shit. I was saying that to remind me, you know, not you all. I mean, obviously what I'm doing should be make it obvious that I'm extremely good at games and I know exactly what I'm doing at all times. And nothing ever gets the best of me. Come on. What? Why are you not grabbing the fucking wall? Did it again, where she just doesn't grab the fucking wall sometimes. I don't get it. Is it the controller? I'd like to believe not, since it's a brand new 8-bit DO controller that everybody recommended, which means it should be really fucking good. That's what I need to do. I just need to go. I need to stay away from the far wall and just stick on the inner wall. Alright, fine game. That was good. Productive. Just kill me. Did you end up beating that SpongeBob? If you're still here, Mixer, did you end up beating the SpongeBob game, or is it? Are you still got to go? You still got levels to do with that? Because, ooh, that was one of the saltiest I've ever seen you. Not that I blame you, because that game, it's not that it's repetitive and monotonous. Monotony does not equal fun, in my experience. And that game is, to me, like Monotony 101. There are collectathons, actually, that can be done well. Most of the time, I don't think they actually are, but sometimes collectathons can be done well. But there has to be a certain limit to it. And it has to have other components, I think, to it, besides just simple collectathon for it to work. And also, hide and seek, in general, I feel like that's really what a lot of game development, especially with, like, 2D games, hide and seek as a general mechanic is not a good video game mechanic. Does it make a cool IRL mechanic? Yes. But in video games, hide and seek does not make for a good mechanic. And that's what some of these games do. Why? They make you play hide and seek with either items or a certain path or something. You know, you need to... It seems like she just doesn't want to stick sometimes. Well, that didn't go well. I'm going to do this, damn it. I'm going to do it. This is the last secret level we've unlocked tonight. I'm going to do this. And you are coming with me. Excuse me? Hey, that worked well. that still wasn't good enough. Get up there. You know that at the end of this, by the way, is going to end up being like one of the hogs things or whatever, where it's like it's for me to be able to buy more bonus items. It's not like I needed to complete the game, but I still want it. Come on. Still need to go faster somehow. Well, that didn't work well. Jump, please. Let's jump that way. Thank you. Not good. This looks like some Grandmaster Galaxy shit. Grandmaster Galaxy. Is that a game or is that referencing something else? Mario Galaxy 2. Oh. Was that like a special like level or challenge in that game? I have never played any of the Super Mario Galaxy games, I admit. Probably a pretty substantial gap in my video game exploits, but again, most of the 3D Mario games. That's frustrating. Most of the 3D Mario games were just are not appealing to me. I'm sorry. And I mean even like, you know, Mario 64. Not appealing to me. I'm sorry. No kink shame to anybody whose it is, but it was extra content. Okay. You know what? Fuck this shit. We're moving on. Ooh, we can do this. Yeah, I doubt you'd like the other Mario 3D games if you don't like Mario 64. Yeah, even as a kid, this is not like even adult me. Even as a kid, when Mario 64 was brand new, I didn't like it. It didn't feel right to me. It's the same reason I didn't like Ocarina of Time, even back then. The controls just did not feel right to me. The N64 games were just ugly as sin to me. I didn't like the N64 controller. It's why, you know, it had to wait until the I had to wait until the GameCube to like catch up, because yeah, just it with generations, and, you know, so I ended up getting a Super Nintendo instead of an N64 because I didn't even have a Super Nintendo up to that point. So yeah, yeah, and never did it for me. I'm happy for others that it did, and I understand why it's important and influential and all that kind of thing. Just a random wall there to break? Okay, that's strange. Shit. The N64 is smeary as hell. Yeah, that's one way to put it. I feel like when I think about the N64, when somebody asks me what's the primary, like when you think about games on the N64, you know what the primary color is that I think of? Brown. Because look at this. Oh, look at our soil and our ground textures. I don't care. Number one and number two. Guess what? I'd rather play a game with fucking blue dirt that has multicolors and is bright and looks nice than a game that has realistic looking browns for the ground. That's what I think with the PS3. Yeah, I mean, I see that with a lot of things. It's like, realism is good to an extent, but if you're creating a game that's trying to look hyper realistic, then that means that you need to also put it in a world that frankly has dynamic characters. You know, if it's too realistic, to be frank, I think it ends up coming off as boring. You know, there's an element with video games where it's like people play video games because they want to escape from reality, and people play video games because they don't want to necessarily at that moment do something, quote, in the real world. If they wanted to do something in the real world, they go outside and do something in the real world. I think that part of the purpose of video games is that escapism. So if you're going to create a hyper-realistic world, you still need to do something that's unique. And you need to still make the world interesting. You know, I think that's one of the problems with a lot of 3D games, especially early on the N64, I think was a really big culprit of it. That's that the worlds that they created were just fucking boring. And just bland looking. A lot of blandness, I feel like, on the N64 and the PS1 too. You know. I know there'd be plenty of people that would disagree with me. That's fine. And I'm happy those games do it for you. They do not do it for me. These days, it's all grays and blacks. Everything has to be a Souls experience. That can look good when you have interesting designs. When you have, like, interesting, when you have enemies that are interesting. If you're not going to make it interesting with colors, then you need to make it interesting with design. You need to make it interesting with shapes and contours. Your personality comes out in other ways. Every video game needs a personality. And one of the ways that NES and retro games gave games personality, since they couldn't create hyper-realism, was through color. Do you really expect a realistic creature in any form to be all these different colors of teal and blue? Probably not. But it creates personality. And it helps things stick out in the game that are important. So that you can hit them, so you can strike them, so you can see them against the background. And so to me, it's like color can be very important in a video game. And I feel like the N64 era was the beginning of the end of games being like truly colorful. They wanted to make everything hyper-realistic, which I was looking forward to games looking hyper-realistic too. The problem was I thought that what they would be doing with hyper-realistic graphics would be a hell of a lot more interesting and creative than what I often see here. That's why Halo, the OG Halo, was so amazing to me, and why I loved it so much, and why it was the very first like 3D game that I actually loved and that I gave a damn about and I enjoyed, because they created something interesting with pretty good, realistic-looking graphics, and it was colorful. It didn't have to look like our world. You were on fucking Halo. You play by those rules. So guess what? Some parts of the ground on Halo can be fucking blue. I never liked the blurry look. Yeah, and the blurriness was also not good. I didn't like the controller. The N64 controller sucked. You know, the N64 controller was a very... Excuse me, to try again. The N64 console was very important in the history of video games. It 100% was. I'll never deny that. But it doesn't mean that it was for me. The GameCube, I felt like by that point, Nintendo with the graphics and all, it had started doing a lot better in terms of having things look good and all that. I'm not the biggest fan of cell shading either, but I felt like that, like Wind Waker, like it did it well. Like that's a fun Zelda game. But yeah, like Twilight Princess is a great example too, because that had darker graphics, and I fucking loved Twilight Princess and how it looked and how it played and everything. It's a darker Zelda game, but I thought it looked great. I thought it sounded and played great. So yeah, you need to be very, very specific and very intentional if you're going to do those things with what your graphics look like and how you make specific elements pop and make your game basically unique. All right, I'll get off my high horse, my soapbox, and all the things now. And I will call it a night because it's 1:30 here on the East Coast. So we should raid somebody. The question is, who are we going to raid? Oh, Grayskull. I think Grayskull also recommended 8-Bit Dough too. I think both Wolfmaster and Grayskull recommended it. We're probably going to raid them again. Yep. They are practicing, Grayskull is practicing for the NES Cathalon. So, let's go say hi to Grayskull and wish him luck on that. What should our raid message be? I think it should be Gresco's message. Where's your message, Gresco? The one about hard for more than 4 hours. Hold on, I probably can find it in here. While I am finding this so I can copy and paste it, thank you all again so much for watching. I appreciate all of you tuning in and for all the recommendations. I appreciate all the new follows and all the raids. And I hope that you all enjoyed. We will continue this, quite possibly beat this on hard mode next time, which I am looking forward to. And after that, I'll figure out. It sounds like people are interested in me jumping to GameCube, which would be cool because I don't think in 11 years of streaming that I've actually, played GameCube on here. So can look forward to doing that. So anyway, thank you all again for watching and for tuning in. Where the heck is your message, Gresco? Later. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Thank you as well, Mixer. Thank you, Mecca. I think I'm basically summarizing it here. Let me see here. Please consult your doctor if you're on hard mode for more than 4 hours. I think that's effectively what Gresco said. That's definitely the line of the night. All right. So I'm planning to stream Sunday as per normal. And we will finish this up, as I said, and we will see what comes next. There we go. There we go. Alrighty, thank you all again for watching. Let's all go say hi to Gray Skull. Ooh, I need to start the raid. Dum Dum. I've only been doing this for 10 years. I'm new. Be patient with me. I'm sorry. There we go. Alrighty, thank you all again. Please have a great rest of your evenings and a great rest of your week. Please take care of yourself and stay cool as the summer continues. Don't get too hot. Drink plenty of water, right? And drink plenty of sweet tea, right, Mixer? Drink all the sweet tea. So delicious. It's wonderful. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Take care. Bye.